Okay, I think we're all good. Alright, that's all good. Okay, let's go ahead and get back in here. Nope, not that. Welcome everybody. My phone is actually charged today too, which is good news, good news. Okay, let me see if I can get this going here. I did finish my patch notes video. I'll have to upload it later on tonight. The tier list and the patch notes are going to be separate, and the meta-analysis is probably also going to be separate. I was aiming to do a shorter patch notes analysis video. It's like an hour and a half. I was trying to do it in like 45 minutes, but there's just so much stuff. And it takes so long to research and try to give accurate predictions that it's just so hard. And then the meta video will probably... I think I could keep that one to about 40 or 45, and then the tier list I can probably keep to about 45. So I'm doing 3 separate videos this time instead of trying to cram it all into one. So I did the patch notes first, and then we'll go from there. Now people... I emailed everyone who has sent me for... donated for the coaching. You'll need to send a 7.9 file. I thought I could do a backwards compatible executable with 7.8. I cannot. It has to be 7.9. So I emailed the people that's relevant to. Alright, let me pull this up and I'll talk a little bit more about this patch. I think Soraka is going to be extremely, like, overpowered on this patch. We'll see. Where is... Let me pull it up here.
Well, now I'm just mad.
What is up, guys? Welcome to a new video. Today we're checking out what is going to be strong moving into the mid-season 7.
Fine, I'll just be over here, sharpening my feathers.
Okay, let's see. Live.
Seriously? Seriously? Lame.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
I almost got it. Almost got the comments pulled up here. I do kind of like the phone, like I said, because I can look down in the bottom corner. And I can actually scroll with it. I couldn't scroll with the laptop a lot of times because it would just like freeze up and die if I tried to scroll. There we go. What is LOL tournament? I guess not. I don't know. I'll have to look. Is that on the client or whatever? Yeah, I watched Fi-LOL's thing to start. I mean, I always watch Fi stuff, even though even though I say some, I call him part of the Illuminati with Reddit and stuff like that, or with Red Mercy and Foxdrop and all those kind of people. I still watch them. They're still fun. What's up, Wally? Yeah, well...
Let me guide you.
I don't know if there's a big difference, like if there'll be a huge difference from the 7.8 tier list. I think there will definitely be some notable differences. I think the other tiers are getting a lot better. Or like the other stuff is going to get shaken up. Hey, what's up, Anthony? Nice, good job, King Cone. I might be able to do some Nautilus at some point. I think the tanks still have a rough time. Because coin, I think, is the best quest item. I mean, Gargoyle Plate is good on them, but Gargoyle Plate's also good on everybody. I mean, I don't know. Like, the thing, I think that fights are going to last a really long time once people figure out the meta. No, Jin is god-awful. God. Hey, thanks, Chris. Yeah, I did the patch notes analysis where I touch on almost everything. I can put that in the description. But I'm gonna do the tier list after that and a full meta analysis after that too. I'm breaking it up into 3 different videos. But I did do a patch analysis. Let me make sure this is what I want. Alright, that's good. What's up, Scrawly? Jin's in a really bad place right now. Really, really bad. Like, you have to go Twitch, Caitlyn, Draven, maybe even Callista. You have to pick Critical Strike champ. I mean, I guess Jin is a Critical Strike champion, but he's not good against tanks. Historically, Jin has never been good against tanks. He just doesn't attack very fast. He's burst damage, and burst damage champions are going to have a really hard time on this patch. That's okay. They got rid of the health regeneration on coin. I mean, that's okay. It's fine. I mean, you get health regeneration on redemption. How is it different, RBKS? I haven't played with it yet. The day's been pretty good so far. What do I think of? I mean, I don't know. We can try out the tanks. I think if anyone gets better, it's Tom Kench. But I think ADCs are still going to be really good. Just the good ADCs, not the garbage ones we've been seeing for the last 3 months. 2 months. I think Twitch is extremely good. I think Draven's extremely good. I think Vayne will be good on this patch. Potentially. I mean, maybe not as good as Draven then, but I think Vayne can actually be good here. Against tanks. Wait, so your health goes down? Can you go negative health then? Booger 11? I'll have to check it. Booger 11. Huh. So hold on. I'm interested in the person who's tried out the Gargoyle. Who was that? RBK. Okay, so riddle me this, Barbie K. So, let's say that I got dropped down to 500 health with Soraka. Use Gargoyle Plate. Then you're telling me that after 400, or after however long, 4 seconds, I'm going to drop back down to 500 health. Is that what you're saying?
Seconds until minions spawn.
Because I know that if you already have max health and you pop it, then that health will go away. But from my understanding, it doesn't take away health that would have filled up your normal health bar.
Minions have spawned.
The whole world.
I think it works like a Lulu ult. I mean, we'll try it out. So you drop back to 500 health after. So it's kind of like a shield then? Or, I don't know. We'll try it out. Like... Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this. Everybody, welcome back to we're playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Stretch Professor doing a little Soraka action. First game of the day, 7.9. I think Soraka's going to be really strong. I mean, even if the Gargoyle Plate, people in chat are telling me it's not as good as I was thinking it was going to be. Even if it's not, I still think Soraka is going to be really strong, because Warmog is going to be really good on her still. And I still think that Gargoyle Plate, even if it's just a temporary infusion of health, will still be good. Oh, that's gold. Okay. That's how it works. Alright, interesting. Yeah, you have to push. If you've never played Thresh a lot, I think these coins work like, Oh, I got... Here, I'll take another one. Give me a second. Oh, that's a lot of extra gold. Or I don't want to... Okay, thank you.
Every step, a new journey.
You want to push to try to get those coins. Oh, he's got one too, huh? Yeah, you want to push to try to get those coins, because obviously you can't walk up through their minion wave to get them, or it's not going to be a good thing if you do. I need to be queuing more while I'm talking and explaining stuff. We'll see. I mean, I don't know how much gold it's going to be. We'll go ahead and get the silence.
Where am I needed?
Because we are getting to bully them out some, which is nice. I mean, Soraka's already great at bullying. Like, Soraka was already an S-class. The only reason I didn't play her more... The only reason I didn't play her more is because she's susceptible to getting killed in team fights later on, if they focus you out. But I think that the new itemization changes will make her extremely powerful. So yeah, you don't get the health regen back, but it doesn't really matter that much. Like, kinda, sorta, but... I need a ward.
The whole world in balance.
Hey, thanks, Black Boy, or Black Boy. I don't know.
First blood.
Yeah, we're gaining a lot of traction lately. You gotta be careful with that. The grab range is pretty generous, actually. Like, I was just sort of kind of close to it, and I still got it. How are we doing on CS? We're doing alright. We should be doing a little bit better, but we need to put it into their tower a bit more. Who is their jungler? Nocturne. You gotta be careful at 6. And you almost have infinite mana with this coin, though. Like, whoa, 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 whoa! What the actual... Can we seriously get somebody who's not Wood 5 just for once?
An ally has been slain.
Man, we were having such a good game. I was happy. I was like, we're talking about new items, we're pressuring them, and then just boom, int, under tower. God bless, man. Can just once. Holy shit, that's such a tilter.
To heal and protect.
I just want one game. where I have someone who's respectable at League of Legends for a platinum level player. Yeah, I'm mad as hell about that. Like, who wouldn't be? Like, I've fallen from Platinum 1 to Platinum 5. 0 LP because of that. It's literally been almost every game. I mean, I'll get over it, but I'm just tired. Like, I'm just tired of it. Like, we were winning the lane decisively. He was gonna have to back and miss like 2 waves under tower. And I'm sure people on the stream are tired of it too. Like, we want, I think I can speak for everybody, we want quality games. We want to get back to Diamond to see quality games. I don't want to be annoyed. I don't want to be bothered by stuff. And I do get over it, but it's just, it takes so much more mental energy. Honestly, to like just go like a 6-hour stream every night where you have to look at that constantly, every night. And try to be positive, try to find some way to put a positive spin on it. Like, it's just so hard. And I try and I'll do it, but it's just really, really hard. Especially after like a week or 2 of this.
I heed their call.
Okay, well, moving on. How we looking? Alright, LeBlanc's fed. Probably about to kill Veigar again. Gets executed under Veigar's tower. I don't have flash. This is gonna be tough. Four bot. Alright, well, okay, good. We're turning around. Get a little Blanc.
Gracefully.
Alright.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I heed their call.
Okay, they turned it around. It's good news. We're getting some good stuff going on here. So sorry. I'll try to get it back together, but just context, if you're new to the stream, I get it back together typically, but you know, sometimes it takes a second, and it's just been so long. Like, it's been so many games. I don't think I can hit him with a flash Q. Are you kidding? Wow.
An enemy has been slain.
To heal and protect.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Hey, Wally.
For peace of mind.
I need some chalky milk. That's right, deja vu. That's what it feels like. We did get top tower. We lost a dragon to LeBlanc, but we probably just shouldn't have done it. I thought we had more damage than that.
Where am I needed?
Yeah, but they were close there. I mean, we probably shouldn't have chased that far. Oh, Jesus Christ. How is she like 20-0 or something at this point? She's gonna be in my tri-push. Oh no, she's top. Okay. Okay, at least he's going Essence Reaver build. But the thing is, if we get that kill, we also get the tower. Like, if we just kill Lucian there, we get tower, which is important. So, it wasn't just a kill that we were chasing. It was a tower. If we got it. And they were so close. I don't know. I mean, I guess we shouldn't have gone for it. But it's definitely debatable. Like, that's one where if you're going to get a major objective, if you get the kill, then, you know, that's more than just killing just for a kill, you know? Because we 100% get that bot tower if we kill Lucian there. Because I can heal everybody else up through whatever is going on. But yeah, I mean, we just didn't have it. I mean, didn't Jhin have ult? Could Jhin not have, like, ulted him or something? I don't know. But we should have probably given it up. So we're even on kills. They got a dragon. LeBlanc's a problem. But oh, that's a fake LeBlanc. Alright.
Good tries.
Thanks, dear.
You're welcome.
LeBlanc's still middle. We got to keep an eye on that. How we look in CS? We're still actually surprisingly close, considering how many times this dude's died. They're gonna get her. Alright. Zion's got exhaust?
An ally has been slain.
For peace of mind.
Shut down. Shut down.
Guys, please. Can we just stop dying to the tower?
A breath.
Yeah, Renekton's a beast. I think Renekton... I don't know about the cleanup on Renekton, but I still think that he's an extremely good top laner. So we're doing alright. We're doing alright here.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Gracefully.
Okay, he's got Smite this time. That's good.
An ally has been slain.
I need to get Sightstone here.
In my aid.
My build's a little off. It's a little funky. I should have gotten Sightstone a lot faster. But I just kept buying strange components. I do think you have to rush this now. Should be spamming more Qs in there. Silenced and crushed. Did get that dragon though, so that's good. What is it, 650 and I get the special thing? I need Sidestone. I also need mobility boost though. God, I need so many different things. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. These. That. So I need to get mobility boots very soon. Okay, good. Well, I can't VOD that. I got I got too emotional when that Jin fed early on for a VOD. Okay, so that 2 gold that you get per 10 or whatever that it gives you does not count towards the favor.
Never waste a breath.
Need a ward here. Seriously? 1 shot? God. Wow. I just can't be anywhere, like, I can't be on the same screen as LeBlanc, basically, at this point. And I should have just flashed the chain. I forgot it has, like, 900 chain range or something.
Has been slain.
This is my path.
Oh, okay, the passive gold does count here. I just saw it tick up. Gotcha. Okay, my bad. Okay, we got our thing.
To heal and protect.
Go ahead and use it. Get our last heal here. Nice. Okay, so now we can sell it if we want to, although I'm going to hold on to it for a while. So it looks like you can get it around level 9, even if you're not having a stellar game. We just gotta watch out for LeBlanc. She's like the only thing... Okay, she's top lane. She's like the only thing right now I think that's a big problem. How is he healing so much? Is that the new Cinder? Whatever? I don't think so. Alright, I need to get some more wards down. Let's see. This game's just such a fiesta.
Every
step, a new journey.
Okay. Alright, let me go by. Alright, so this, that. These good, and we're probably okay. So we can either go Gargoyle or Warmogs here. I kind of want to try out Gargoyle. I'm not really sure. Like, I just want to see like if it's good or bad. I think Redemption into Ruby into something is probably the way to go. Like either either Gargoyle or Warmogs. I think Locket's out for Soraka. Yeah, no one's in position.
An enemy has been slain.
Where am I needed?
Tanks are just beasting it, man. No one can kill these tanks. I have a feeling that's going to be something that people are going to be saying a lot on this patch. I love it. You know who's really good with tanks? Soraka. And Janna. Everyone. All of the utility supports are good with tanks. Oh, well, what? I can't see any... Okay. Yeah, I'll keep Renekton up here. He's doing really well. That would be a crazy, like, I think Warmogs would be really, really good right there.
Truly is.
You gotta have Redemption plus Ruby plus level 11 or 12 to get Warmogs where it's gonna activate, which is a big deal. I talk about it in my newest patch notes video. It's gonna release later tonight. I'm still, like, I can get picked off really easily by stuff here. Damn it! Oh, that was bad. They were aiming for Lucian, or Jin, and they just happened to hit me in that bush. I was trying to wait on Redemption, then I was going to silence her when she got close. Yeah, that was bad. And these Cinderholt tanks, though. I guess he's not even a Cinderholt tank. He's just, like, super tanky Renekton. Maybe those changes to Renekton, like those bug fix cleanup type of things I hadn't even noticed, would be really good. I want to try... I think we're in a pretty good position this game. I just want to try Gargoyle Plate. Just test it out a little bit. Okay, I'll hold on to that for now. I could have maybe R'd to save him. I think he probably would have died anyways, though.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Never waste a breath. This is my path.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Dang, he does a lot of damage.
Heed
Okay.
their call.
Clean all this out.
Every step, a new journey.
I think I have enough. Do I have enough for the... Yeah, 1700. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sell that. So you get to keep your stat, even if you sell it later. You get to keep your thing. Alright. Let's see this bad boy. Now, I want to heal people and see if I get to keep the health. So I'm just going to walk up and just chain heal this guy. And just get low, and then... I'm going to take a little bit. So I need to get to, like, 30% health or something. I just want to try it out.
To heal and protect.
Wait, did I...
For peace of mind.
Huh. So it only gives you... Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's... I don't think that's very good. Okay, so I just completely misunderstood what that item did. Okay, yeah, so not good. Not a good item, I don't think. It's okay. So it's 40% of your current health, not of your max health. It's your current health, and you do lose it after the thing wears off. So it's like, it's okay in a burst situation, but it's nowhere near as overpowered as I thought when I shot the video. So I'll have to put a note in there to explain it. Yeah. Okay, so confirmed. Okay on engaged tanks. Pretty bad elsewhere. So yeah, I mean, you have to use it like right when you know you're going to take a huge amount of burst. So yeah, this would be good on someone like a Nautilus maybe.
An ally has been
Probably like a Nautilus or you know, just a really like hardcore engaged tank. But on other stuff, I think there'll be better options. Now, fortunately, Soraka had so much excess power in her kit that it's fine. I still think she's going to be the #1. Just maybe not as #1 as I thought, but still really good. Still really, really good, though. Like, so I think it's definitely rush Warmogs. Not rush, but like third item Warmogs around level 11 or 12 should be it. It did save me right there. Yeah, I was just reading it wrong. I mean, my wording is going to be really off this game. I'm just experimenting, trying out some different stuff. I died way too many times, but... Okay, yeah. So, I thought it was going to give you health equal, like, your max health. 40% of your max health. And I thought you got to keep the health. So yeah, I was way off on that one.
New step, a new
So it's okay. It's a situational item that's okay. Correction, Badazawa, you get the stuff from Warmogs if you have 2750 health now. And the stuff from Warmog scales a lot better. You get 60% more health. I mean, I talk about it in my patch analysis. Let me pull it up really quick. I can link it. So I was really, really wrong about Gargoyle Plate. I just misunderstood that item. So I'll have to add in a note that says, hey, I was really wrong about that item. It's okay situationally. It's not overpowered. I was really wrong about that one, but I think the rest of this stuff is probably pretty good. I mean, keep in mind that I write patch notes and tier lists and all that stuff before I ever play a game, usually. Because people want to see it, like, immediately, and it takes me, like, 5 hours to do those videos. Most of the time. So it's like an all-day affair. Okay, let me link it here really quick for people. Not that. Nice is pretty cool. It's a little more brash than I am, but let me see here. I still think Soraka's top tier. The coin thing felt fine to me. I mean, you're getting redemption anyways early, so. And I can talk about these patch notes while we're in queue here. Queue's usually really quick because I'm support. But okay, so that's linked if anyone wants to join in. I think I opened it up. Right. Anyone with the link can view. Okay, so if you want to view, you can just go in the description and see it and kind of read along. Just if you do read it and you enjoy it, make sure that you watch the video that I'll release later tonight. And preferably leave a like. If you enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, whatever. Don't leave a like. But if you do, you know, that helps other people find the video and enjoy the content. Obviously, I don't get any views for just linking the Google Doc, but I just do it because I know people want to see it early. But yeah, when it comes to Warmogs, here's kind of the new deal. With Soraka in particular, if you're level 11, you run HP yellows, which is standard. It's flat health yellows. You have Ruby Sightstone and Redemption, then you activate Warmogs. With Warmogs itself. Because if we look at Soraka's base health, let me see. Click on Soraka here. I'm probably going to be playing a lot of Soraka tonight. I know some people will love that. Some people will not. I'm going to try her out because I think she's the most powerful by a landslide on this patch. She's so good with tanks in general because of the scaling on resistances. So you can tinker around with this. Just go to level 11. Her base health is 1213. So you go 1213 plus your redemption, 300, plus your runes, 72, plus Ruby Sightstone, another 500, plus Warmogs itself gives you 800, and boom, there you have it. So you've got it. If you get it as your third item after Ruby Sightstone and Redemption, you got yourself an active Warmogs. Now, this used to be very different. Like, Warmogs has always been good on Soraka, but the problem is you'd have to buy, like, an extra Ruby Crystal or something that really couldn't build into anything useful because you'd get around this number, get around, like, 2850, and you need, like, an extra 150 or so health, and you'd have to either try, like, weird stuff like scaling HP yellows and stuff like that to try to get it, which would really cripple you in the early game. But you can get it now just very naturally, just getting items you would normally get. You can get it as your third item. And they boosted it a lot. So it used to only give you 3% healing per second. Now it gives you 5. That scales with plus healing and shielding and wind speakers. That's massive. I mean, plus 5%, like you're going to be sitting at what, 2,800? So you're healing 140 HP per second outside of combat. you're healing 140 outside of combat with that, which is crazy. And it activates, so you used to have to be out of combat for 8 seconds. Now you can only be out of combat for 6 seconds, and it'll turn on. And remember, it's when you get hit, not when you hit someone else, when you get hit. So if you hang out in the back and just throw Qs and auto attacks like Soraka, if they don't touch you for 6 seconds, all of a sudden you're back to full health. So it's huge. Now, I thought Gargoyle Plate was going to be a lot better than it was, so, you know. I think Gargoyle Plate's probably out for Soraka. But I'll leave it there because that's what I talked about in the video, and I don't want people to be confused when I'm, like, pointing to something, you know, and it's no longer there in the document. But yeah, so I think that's a nice 1-2-3 combo, and then after you get Redemption, Warmogs, you could go Lock It if you want. You could go Ardent Censer, maybe even Mikhail's just for bonus healing at that point. But that's a very specific interaction with Soraka that's really good. And I also think Coin is very good on her too. The gold felt like it was about the same. Losing the health early kind of sucks, but I think it's okay.
Let me guide you.
Yeah, Visage was okay. You're right, John, but it was just a little awkward. Like, I never liked having to build it. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't know. I know some people like to build AP. I wouldn't do it. Oh, God, we got Ezreal. But we got Soraka. I mean, if we can just get a tank or two here, I think we'll be alright. Yeah, that's what I love. That's what I want right there. I mean, the only AP item I would even consider on Soraka would be, like, Ardent Censer. I mean, I don't, like, what are you going to get? Like, Banshee's Veil or something? Like, I mean, I guess you could go Eye of the Watchers if you really want. People Mundo there has figured it out. But I think other people haven't quite figured out what they should be doing on this patch yet, which is tanks. Tanks are so ridiculous. I mean, they tried to make it really obvious that tanks are going to be really good. Wiki definitely says percentage FIR gargoyles. I haven't seen, like, they didn't have an entry when I shot the video earlier today that had Gargoyle Plate. I tried to find it. I couldn't find it. We'll switch it up. We'll go Dryad. Soraka. I do get AP runes on her. I mean, maybe. But I think that really, like, you should, like, here's the thing on Soraka. Like, health is her resource. That's the main thing. If you have health, you heal a lot. Like, and your healing is already massive. Like, AP can be good on her. I mean, if your team needs extra damage as a final item, you could go Leandri's. I mean, that gives you health. Gives you penetration. Like, your Q does quite a lot of damage. It's 230 damage on, like, a 4-second cooldown or something. And it has a built-in slow, so it would proc the Leandri's, which is something I've thought about. That'd be like a solo lane Soraka type of thing, which I think could be actually a thing. Maybe. So, like, Leandri's might be, like, a final item you could build on her if you need a bit more damage. But the Warmog's interaction, now that it's actually accessible and you don't have to do really weird builds to get to it, I think is really good. Hey, what's up, Ooey Gooey? I've never subbed Mundo. He just doesn't have enough stuff that he does. I think he's going to be really good top lane. I wouldn't go Zhonya's. I'd rather just be tanky. Like, you pay so much for that Zhonya's active. I just feel like Warmogs is the ticket. Well, I mean, you could... Okay, so look. You can go kind of the tanky build after Redemption that I'm discuss. And it's going to be really hard to cut through you. Or... I mean, now, you could just go Gargoyle anyways. as like a final item if you want to, as like a 5th item or something if you want to, and they have high burst damage, you can just use it early on just to make sure they don't burst you out. But I mean, it's going to be hard to burst through a 3,000 health Soraka when she can just step out of combat for 6 seconds and heal it all back. And her Q heals also. Or you can go like massive shield Soraka if you want to. So you can still go the classic, you know, like Redemption Mikhail's Ardent Sensor type of build. And just go for like massive heals.
A new journey.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
No, no, get out, get out.
For peace of mind.
Dude, get out!
30 seconds.
God, people are so stupid. Get out! Okay. It's like, no, man. I'm invading. Well, this does not bode well, but hopefully, you know what? Soraka is the type of support that can carry really hard, though. With the proper build. And especially with Mundo late game. Like, if I'm sitting here healing this Mundo, they're not gonna... I don't think they're gonna have anything that can match up with that. Vada, I just literally did the math for you, how you can get to 3K. And it's not 3K, it's 2750. I literally just typed it up on the calculator. On stream. All you have to have is Ruby Sightstone, Redemption, which you're gonna get anyways, and be like level 11, which is when you would have enough money to buy it. So, you know, you can get it around probably 22 or 23 minutes.
The whole world in balance.
You're going to end up with around like 2850 HP, and that's good enough. Oh my god, what? Does she have like 50 AP? Is he not running Okay, so he's running no magic resist against Karma. That's cool. Alright. I really want that gold coin.
I lend my
No, no, no! Heal for me! Oh, God. I thought he was going to get close enough. What was that real? Alright. He's going to flash. He's going to flash! Heal! 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 God.
I heed
Oh,
their
God. Okay. This is going to be a long, long game. Actually, it might be a short game. Like, that was so telegraphed he was going to flash for that. Like, I called it like 4 seconds before he did it. I was trying to run away as fast as my little stubby legs can take me. Actually, I guess she's got hooves. It's not really that stubby, I guess, but I mean, Soraka's very slow. She's only got 325. I'm just going to have to play completely behind him. Well, this is gonna suck. Oh, they're just giving me the coin? I can't really rotate that well. No way. Am I seriously gonna die also because Ezreal didn't show up?
gracefully. Every step, a new journey.
Guys, you can defend Ezreal as much as you possibly want. That's fine. I mean, yeah, like, I shouldn't step up that much. Like, we could be bullying this lane out so hard as Soraka, but we're just not going to. So, that's fine. You guys just go ahead and message him. There's his name. Just go ahead, duo queue with him. He'll carry you to Challenger. I'm just gonna have to AFK farm here. Single invades level 1 when the rest of the team doesn't want to invade, doesn't use the summoners, doesn't pressure. I mean, yeah, like I said, I know that I shouldn't have gone up that far at times, but I'm just playing the lane wrong according to like what this guy's actually doing, but we could be playing it very differently and actually winning. Can't get that coin. How long do those last? I mean, maybe I can get it. No. Yeah, you can fight him. It's 2-on-1. Alright, well, how's Mundo doing? Mundo's doing pretty well top. It was literally a 2v1, and he won't even come out with me. Far enough, like, to even get a coin that close to our tower. Alright.
Every step.
They're gonna hit 6 here pretty soon.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, good. This is who's really important, is the Mundo. Like, the Mundo's really the ticket here. We're about to lose this lane.
To heal and protect.
Alright, well, we're gonna have to get Sightstone here.
This is my path.
An enemy has been slain.
We're gonna get all the dragons. Mundo's doing well, though. Like, if we can just play around Mundo, I'm going to have to stop the Redemption train and just get Sightstone just so that we don't get invaded, and then Boots of Mobility, and then we can start doing our thing again. We got to try to go into sort of roam mode here. I got to try to ward for Mundo.
I lend my aid.
Maybe play around Mundo top as much as I can. I'd really need mobility boots soon, though. Can't go up too far. I just got to get, like, there.
Gracefully.
Wow, it's deja vu. I thought of... Jeez, I could have sworn that I've seen this before. It's creepy.
Where am I needed?
I mean, at least Ezreal is winning in CS. We can find something positive here. He is winning in CS. He has not died yet. That is actually a step in the right direction compared to most Ezreals. So we'll give credit where credit is due. Oh God. The problem is they're just going to keep mowing down these towers.
Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
The whole world in balance.
Tanks can play from 9. Hey, Boris, you get one message per night, buddy.
I lend my aid.
Hey, Marion. Well, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. We're trying to win. That's all I can say.
To heal and protect.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Alright, Zed's doing pretty well. Twitch is more of a, I feel like winning the game champion. And Ezreal's more like a, I got auto-filled and don't really know how to play AD carry kind of champion. Unless you're Bang on SKT.
The whole world in balance. This is my path.
Well,
Gracefully.
I understand. I gotta win some. If I win some games, I don't really expect likes until I win. I mean, I understand that people, you know, that's fine.
Feeling of serenity.
We're doing okay. Yeah, I mean, we're just experimenting with different builds. I should not have gone. I just should have played the lane differently
Every step.
with this Ezreal. Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah, cat's right there. That's pretty good range on that coin dropping. I feel like the coin is a lot... It's less gold than it used to be, but I haven't really been in a lane where I could get it, though. Like, once the roaming starts, because our lane broke so early...
I lend my aid.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Why did Zed just give up on that? Zed just straight up gave up on that. Am I wrong? Like, we could have gone back up there and turned it. I think. I mean, maybe I just don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone lately.
Every step, a new journey.
But I'd have to go back and watch it. But was Zed, like, not around here when they killed somebody and we could have had a 3v2? Like, if I just warded and we kept running up the river, I had to turn back because they had me cut off. But if Zed was with me and we went up there, they were all really low. I felt like, right? I don't know. I need to get that river warded, though. They're probably at Wind Dragon right now.
Never waste a breath. To heal and protect. I heed their call. The peace of mind.
See if we can get this last tower. Then we can get the Herald.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Didn't see that fast enough.
Enemy has been slain.
Yeah, they traded it, though.
Where am I needed?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Every step, a new journey.
I need to go by.
To heal and protect.
Mundo should be able to take her, I think. Now, they do have a Wind Drake, or a Water Drake, which is a problem, but...
Has been slain.
Their call.
Yeah, that Ignite on him. They're just splitting everywhere. Are they gonna get top? Oh my god, what? Hold on. Seriously, Riot? Rush Blade of the Ruined King on Ezreal? How much does Riot, like, have to throw up a flag and say, do not buy this item anymore, please? It was a good joke for a couple of months. We had a good snicker at it. Good little snigger. Wow. I thought he was at least building the correct items. Is he using the Herald? Nice, okay. I don't know if I can heal that Herald or not. I don't think I can. We're gonna get collapsed on. We're gonna get out of here. That's alright though, we can still win. I mean, Mundo is gonna carry us, I think. Come on, Mundo. Maybe not.
Gracefully.
Like, you have to have Sheen. I've said this before with Ezreal. Like, he is a Sheen. If you do not have Sheen, you are not playing Ezreal. That's basically it. That's his whole thing, is he procs Sheen on his Q. Like, that's his whole, like, reason for existing. Well, what's my favor on this? 6. Oh, I did already use it. Okay, I already got my free upgrade. I'm gonna sell it then. We need redemption, like, desperately right now.
I heed their call.
Trying to silence him. They got him, right? Right? Okay, they got him.
Killing spree.
Alright, grab that.
Peace of mind.
That.
An ally has been slain.
What the heck?
Never waste a breath.
Mundo like chasing under tower? Alright. Both of these guys went top.
This is my path.
I don't know. We had a 4v5 at Infernal. Okay.
Enemy killing spree.
My aid. And protects.
There's gens and promos for Silver 1. Interesting. Oh my god. He's probably like a gold smurf or something. I don't know. This Ezra. Zach is better than it seems. Like, he's good against squishy targets. He's better than I thought he was going to be against squishy targets. If they don't have flash or dash. Hey Paul, I do have the patch notes analysis in the description. The Google Doc for it, but I haven't been able to release the video yet. I'll have to upload it tonight. Like, we can still win this. Once Mundo gets powered up, once I get powered up. Ezreal's finally getting items. Like, he is getting, like, respectable items. He's just getting them in the completely wrong order, so. He is starting to get some damage. They only have one inhibitor down, so we can still win. We gotta try to just focus up. We should have used that Rift Herald in the middle lane, but we used it in bot lane. It's fine.
Be at peace.
Riven is bot. I mean, there's Riven.
Killing spree. You have been slain.
Yeah, I think that I think that Warmogs will be pretty good on her. Lowering to the 2750. Is a big deal. We're about to get the inhibitor. We're about to get the inhibitor back.
Gracefully.
Yeah.
For peace of mind.
We gotta go for this. Like, it is a little risky, but Dude, are you kidding me right now? Alright. Well, Zed got caught. I should have just let Zed die.
Enemy double kill.
Ezreal, you're gonna have to fight at some point in this game. Alright, well, you know what? We were still in the game. Like, that's the thing, is despite this Ezreal and everything else that was going on, we were still, like, in the game. And that gives me some hope. Wow, he still did more damage than everybody, even with that garbage build. I don't know. We'll just go back into the next one. Alright. Well, that's one way of putting it. Giant Rosling. That is definitely one way to put it. So the C Ezreal dodge might be another good thing. And the problem is, the kind of people that want to play Ezreal, like, if I ban Ezreal, they're just going to play Lucian. If I ban Lucian and Ezreal, somehow they're going to play Urgot. If I ban those, you know, they're going to go... I don't even know what they're going to go if I ban the Urgot. They're going to take it to a whole nother level I can't even conceptualize right now. Who will they go? We gotta anticipate this new threat. So if I ban Ezreal, ban Lucian, ban Ashe, and they might go to Urgot. If I ban Urgot, they might go to Tristana. If I ban Trist, might go to Corki. Or maybe Bard. Maybe they'll do like Bard ADC or something. I don't know. I don't know what I have to ban to get him to play like one of the top 10 champions. Nady carry. That's a tough question, Nick. I have no idea. Probably Corki, honestly. At least with Corki, there's a chance he may not build Blade of the Ruined King. Good night, Deja Vu. Yeah, Janna game would be good. Oh God, please. Please! Can I just get, like, a good 80 carry? Like, how much do I have to pay somebody?
No cure for fools. We do what we must.
You don't have the heart for this.
I don't need to pay a booster. I just need to pay, like, just someone to, like, pick a champion.
I'll just be over here.
That's good.
Sharpening
Vayne.
my feathers.
I'll even take Vayne on this patch. I think Vayne actually could be pretty good on this patch. Now, not early days. People still don't understand how good tanks are, I don't think, but... Well, Paper, I had to go... Like, I had to go... As much as I hate Blazer and King, I had to do it in that lane because we were against a brand, and I needed the lifesteal. Okay, I'm gonna try Soraka again. I'm just gonna try playing her better. I think she does have a lot of power. We'll try again. If I fail again with her, then we'll go back to Janna.
Guide you.
But yeah, I mean, if you're in a terrible losing lane, like, I think now you could almost go Warlords, Doran Shield, and still go, like, just rush crit items on Twitch. I talk about the Doran Shield a lot, and the changes to that. I think it's actually really good in a tough lane early on. You get the 5 on hit now to help you last hit. You still get the 80 regen, and then that extra regen that you get is a really big deal, I think. So, you know, this would help Vayne and Twitch rush crit and not have to get a Vamp Scepter. I mean, this might even be enough where they wouldn't have to, because you get 2 pots to start off with, too, because it only costs 400 gold. So this might even be enough where you don't have to go Warlords, although that might be pushing it. But I think you can still rush crit. But yeah, yesterday on Twitch, I had to do that, even though I hate that item, because I had to have the regen, because we didn't have any regen in lane. Like, we had Janna, who's awesome. Janna did a fabulous job in that game, but it's really rough early game with that, so you had to get regen. And I mean, it's okay on Twitch because with his ult, you know, you can proc it a lot, but I still hate it. I would still rather go crit. It was just kind of out of necessity there. Yeah, I did leave Lulu open. I think Callista's good, honestly, if you're a good Callista. I did, Beto. I said, how much do I have to pay? I asked. I gave him options. I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different champions other than Ashe. She's like, nah, man. Nah, dude. We're going Ashe. Probably gonna go Blazer and King, Black Cleaver Ashe. Probably didn't even read the patch notes. Probably logging in for the first time in like 3 months. Got auto-filled, 80 carry. Dubertronics. Hey, White Tiger, I think it's bad. I mean, I think that the Eye of the Watchers, if you upgrade to the 4-ward item quickly, if you need those 4 wards, if you're in like Diamond and higher, can be good. They did increase the AP on Eye of the Watchers, and they lowered the mana regen, which is really good. I mean, 10 AP is good. Like, that's a great stat boost. So, you know, that'll probably still be a good item. Well, at least he plays Ashe a lot. He has a lot of games. I like that, actually. I know a lot of people hate. They're like, oh, I got so many games. Well, I would rather have someone that just plays all the time. I know, Bentley, I know. It's just uncanny. It is uncanny. I want to look that word up here. This is a wonderful word, and it's... And I think it perfectly describes how I feel. It's not really an emotion. It's an observation about what's been happening lately. Uncanny. If it decides to work. Okay. Wait, why is it not working? Because I ad blocked it or something? Wait, what? Is it bugged? What the hell's going on? Oh, cool, cool. Send error report. Wait, you're not really at the elo where a really well-played Ashe isn't better than... But it's not going to be a well-played Ashe. Like, do you understand your argument that you're making? You're saying that you're at a low elo, so people should play a higher skill cap champion that completely relies on hitting an ultimate rather than a press R champion. Did you see my Twitch game yesterday? I absolutely sucked early on in that Twitch game. I had like 75 CS at 16 minutes, and I was playing against like gold 5s, okay? Because I never play AD carry. I was playing a game with a generous donation from Majestic. I had like 75 CS at 16 minutes. I ended the game 16-4 because I was playing Twitch. That's how ridiculous Twitch is. Like, your champion matters, and the lower your elo is, the more sort of, I don't want to say brain dead, but the lower the skill cap your champion needs to be. And you will find much greater success. Like, you do not, like, this is why you should not play things like Bard and Bronze. This is why you should not play things like Ashe and Gold. Ashe is very good in Challenger and Pro games because, not only because her ult is really good initiation, but because people use Hawkshot correctly. They understand what it means when you see a jungler in a certain spot in the jungle. So we can win, and I'm going to do my best to win. But if you're really serious about climbing, you should not play Ashe. I don't even think a lot of challengers play Ashe regularly. I think that's almost strictly a pro player thing. Okay, so we're just going to push with Soraka. This Ashe is pushing. I like that. I mean, you basically have almost infinite mana here with these, like, coins. You can just keep pushing. Push Vayne into tower. Vayne's going to outscale, but at least we can push her and make her miss some under tower. I'm going to outscale Janna, probably, if I get to Warmogs. You know, so that'll be like 25 minutes into a game, but... we just got to watch out for ganks. So is it Udyr? That's kind of scary. Now, Udyr can take very early dragons, too, so we got to be careful with that. What? There we go. Put some poke on him. Okay, Udyr's up in the top jungle. They're about to give out double kills. Yep. Giving out a nice double kill. Invading the enemy jungle. But we're doing alright bottom lane. It's like with Ashe, we just don't have insurance though. That's the thing. It's like, if you have Twitch or Draven, or, you know, any of those other champions I've mentioned, you have insurance. Like, you can have your other lanes feed, and you can just get crushed in the early game, and you're still going to win later. You don't have that insurance if you play Ashe, Lucian, Ezreal. I mean, this is the secret when I play off rolls to how I win. It's not because I'm good at those off rolls. I'm typically bad. It's because I'm playing champions that scale very well and are good picks. Like, that's how you win. Even though I typically will underperform in my lane. Like when I play Rumble Top, I'm almost always down CS. But I win a lot with him because he's a good team fighting champion that scales very well into the mid and late game. Okay, mid's missing. Udyr could be coming down. We gotta watch Dragon. I mean, I can't keep an eye on him. Can we get this? Okay, that's fine. So we need to try to punish this Vayne more. It's really hard. Like, we can't really punish through Janna that well. A little bit. I mean, I'm trying to hit her with as many Qs and autos as I can. Okay, we are crushing them in CS, though. That's good. Now, Ashe is pretty good early game because she has 600 range. So, you know, she is landing some autos on him, so... This is what I'm saying. I would rather have someone that has, like, 1,000 games that's around a certain elo than someone who's got, like, 10. Because at least that person's really experienced. The more games, the better, in my opinion. I know some people have the opposite thought. They're like, oh, they're stuck, they're hard stuck, all whatever. Like, they have a lot of games, man. They know their champion. They're just probably making some kind of macro mistakes or compositional mistakes or something like that. And, you know, we can work around that. I can help with the macro. I can shot call. But if they have 1,000 games on a champion, you better believe they probably know how to play a champion. The thing that's holding them back is not champion-specific. It's either meta-specific or macro-specific. They might just be playing the champion into a bad meta. Ashe is not great right now. Or they might just, yeah, get ganked a lot or, I don't know, just be out of position a lot. And you can help with that by shot calling, so... Gotta watch out for Udyr. Nocturne is around the area. That's good, but... we just want to keep pushing in. Soraka actually has really good push early with that, especially if you level up that Starfall. Oops. I didn't think it was going to crush all those that hard. I mean, look how much damage this tower has on it, too, because we're just constantly pushing them in a tower. Like, if they don't come down here soon, we're going to get that tower. She's, like, as soon as she backs, that tower's gone. This is why, like, in coaching videos, I always tell people, push, 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 push. As long as you're not going to get ganked and killed. Okay, Udyr's coming down. Finally. Yeah, Vel'Koz is coming too. I did knock out his blast plant, so... Alright. I think they probably backed, which means we're going to get this tower. Ashe is doing well. Let's get the tower, get the tower. Janna backed. I don't know if we're going to be able to get it through Janna, but we can try. If Udyr doesn't show up, I think we got it.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
We almost got it. And she missed like a wave at the tower, so it kind of sucks. Like, we stayed a little bit long there probably, but we did get a ton of damage on it. Okay, so we definitely want to upgrade this. We want this and this.
Every step, a new journey.
Oh, not too many. Undo. Let's go one of these and one of those. Now, I kind of want boots here, but...
Killing spree.
God. I kind of want boots, but,
To heal and protect. Never waste a breath.
They might be here, so I gotta be a little careful. I'm really surprised Udyr has not tried to take this yet.
This is my path.
that shut out. Well, I can at least... Damn it. Let's use a second ward.
An ally has been slain.
Get that blast plant out of there.
I heed their call.
Yeah, we're gonna get this while she clears out those wards, I think, right? Come on.
The whole world in balance.
We've almost got it.
For peace of mind.
Mid's missing.
This is my path.
What does she have? She's got a BF sword against BF. She's... What? Why did she go... Why did she go on Bloodthirster? Like, we've got a Soraka. You don't need a Vamp Scepter.
Every step, a new journey.
Okay, there we go.
Slain.
Where am I needed? I lend my aid.
An ally has been slain.
I heed their call.
Well, he's gonna get Wind Dragon. We're gonna get first tower, probably.
Die is cast. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been
Okay, there we go. Okay, we're coming back.
Never waste a breath.
She is rushing Bork. She's going BF Bork. I mean, whatever. I just gotta accept my fate for now. Alright. We'll get redemption. I need to sell these
Gracefully.
and get another control word.
Never waste a breath.
Dude, that Trenemere.
I lend my aid. To heal and protect.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I thought it was Trenemere. Oh, Trenemere doesn't have TP. Okay. Okay, we got our little skill thing here. Seems like you get that around level 9 or so. We'll hold on to the gold item until we need to sell it for something.
This is my path.
Next dragon's up soon. We really need to get some wards in this river.
I heed their call. The whole world.
Killing spree.
They know surrender.
Okay.
Gracefully. Of mine. To heal and protect.
Alright. Finish that up. Complete that. Alright, let's see here. Darius can counter trend, sorta, kinda. The blue thing is your reward for getting 650 gold with Nomad's Medallion. It's a skill point. Someone needs to get top.
Where am I needed?
Trinimir's just gonna kill me if I go up there, so I can't do it.
I lend my aid.
See if I can bait him into coming over here after me. He's gonna be scared.
This is my path.
Darius just doesn't have enough.
Every step, a new journey. I heed their call.
Okay. Fine. Nice, baby. Get him. Oh, sweet. Okay, let's get this. Damn, they got dragon. That's alright. Get this.
Your team has destroyed.
We're not. No time. Okay, okay, okay. Come on.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Let's see here. So Ash is pretty smart. She didn't die. She just gave up the tower. Alright, so go in Warmogs now. What used to be kind of like a very niche, weird build, I think is actually really good with the way they've changed it. We'll see if we can get powered up here. So hopefully we can get it around 25 or 26 minutes. Once we get that, it should be really hard for them to stop us.
I lend my hand.
Your deer might come try to stop me.
I heed their call.
A lot of them are going top.
Never will agree. This is my path.
We can't Baron. I don't think we can Baron. Yeah, just get top tower. Just get top tower. The lanes are pushed in. I think we should be able to do it. Okay, I guess they had that ordered too. Okay, Trinimir's bottom. He's got a long way to go on that tower though.
Every step, a new journey.
Yeah, pretty good vision of everybody. I should be good. Good to go here. Okay, we got try to go over here and hold top. This is so many rotations.
Lend my aid.
Oops.
The whole enemy has been slain.
Alright. Okay, yeah.
I heed their call.
Who all's left? Jet Vel'Koz. Gotta be careful with Vel'Koz. Does he doesn't have smite.
Never waste a breath.
Go ahead and grab that, and 200 health, or I guess we'll get that.
Every step, a new journey.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, they're gonna get another dragon, probably. We need some, we can't cover all this ground. Nocturne can maybe kill her with his ult. He doesn't have his ult though. She's gonna run away.
My aid. Gracefully.
Nocturne's added blue. Blue secured. Got that blue, baby.
Call.
An enemy has been slain. Rampage.
This is my path.
Damn, any more control wards? Alright, we got him. We got him, baby. Alright, let's do this. Dude, stand away from him. Alright. Hey, what's up, Danny? Alright, now it's on.
This is my path.
Alright, so we'll probably go, maybe Mikhail's after this, just for the huge extra healing.
Has been slain.
I think she's fine.
I lend my aid. Where am I needed?
Look at how fast I'm healing. Tell me this is not overpowered.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Has destroyed
Every step, a new journey.
I mean, once you get that Warmog's online, I mean, it's always been really good, but now it's just, like, ridiculous because it's so much easier to itemize for it. Evaporated. Sure, yeah, I'll take some damage. Just face tank the tower real quick. Let's watch how fast I heal back up. You didn't have to get anything weird to get this. All you have to get is Redemption and Ruby Sightstone. Well, yeah, it's a new patch. Yeah, it's not Lulu or Janna. I mean, they're both still good, but... I mean, how much healing did I do that game? It must have been something ridiculous. I did more damage than Janna, that's a win. Healing done. Wow. I healed for 20,000. So I healed more than Vel'Koz did in that game. I basically took Vel'Koz out of the game. It's pretty gross. Yeah, Soraka's baller, man. We started off, I mean, it was, we were like 1-7 or 8 or something like that. I don't know. We had an Ashe. I mean, Ashe was, to be fair, Ashe was playing well. Like, she was playing well bottom lane. But we had Blade the Ruined King rush at, well, she went BF into Blade. But the point is, we didn't have a top tier AD carry, and we were 1-7 in lane, and we still, you know, we were still able to come back. Nocturne was raging, wanting to open, and we still could come back. So, I mean, I think Soraka, I mean, she has been really good, but the problem with Soraka is she can get focused and blown up in fights, and if you go for this Warmog's build, it's not going to happen, probably. Now, the Gargoyle Plate, that's not as good as I thought it was, but that's okay, as I've said before, because Soraka has so much excess power right now that it's fine. Oh, open the chest. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I don't even pay attention to that stuff most of the time. Let me open it up. I'm so busy thinking about the game. Okay, Tango Evelyn. I really want more of these purple things so that I can get the special ward. I know there's like a vein skin or something with it. I don't know. But I really like the wait, is it 2 or 3 for this? It's 2 for this. So I should be able to upgrade Soraka too. Sweet. Do I have 500 blue essence? I don't. Okay, hold on. I know people are going to want me to start upgrading that, because I'm going to probably play Soraka a lot on this patch. We'll see. I'm playing her a lot tonight because I'm trying out these new builds, because I think she's the most exciting thing that got buffed on this patch. Like, accessories or something? Yeah, here we go. My infinite IP, might as well. Collection. I mean, when you play for as many games as I do, and you've been playing for like 6 years, I didn't always used to play this much. I only play this much because of the channel now. Although, I mean, I've loved the game, but usually I would just play like, you know, a few games a day or something. If that. But now that I have the channel, of course, I always playing all the time. Which I like. But that's why I have so much. I wonder if you can get purple gems out of these. I don't think so. The only one that I got was out of a box. That one time. we go. Yay. Do I have any other ones that I haven't... No, those are all good to go. Okay. Alright, I think we're done in the store. And there we go. What do we got here? Oh yeah, we've been climbing a lot. We've been catching some pretty good momentum. Even when I've been having these terrible like loss streaks the last couple of weeks, I really appreciate all the people who've joined and stuck with me. I promise we win games. Just not lately. We won that one though. Yeah, I am Will. I do want every patch. I did the patch notes video is linked in my description. Not the video, but the Google Doc is in my description. Keep in mind, there's a lot of stuff this patch that I have to really think carefully about. But I do take it very seriously. When I do my patch notes, tier list, my predictions, my meta-analysis, I put hours of research into it. And there are a lot of... Because I want to give you the best information that I possibly can. You know, I'm not just going to parrot whatever the Illuminati's saying. I'm not just going to go with the hype. I actually dig in, go into the numbers, you know, think carefully about the meta, like what I think is going to shape up, and try to give you the best advice that I possibly can. And that takes a lot of time to do that. So I did the patch notes video. That's linked. That's linked here if you're interested in checking that out. So that's really in depth. I'm going to release that video. I've shot that one. It's about an hour and a half long. I still have to upload it and process it, so I'll probably do that later tonight. I have another huge stack of essays. It just never ends. It will end, though, because this week is the last week of classes. So, it will end. But... anyways, so this will be up tonight, and then I'll probably do the tier list, and I've got the tier list coming up. I've got meta-analysis coming up. I've got a team fighting video coming up. How to team fight. And then I've got Tarek, Sona, Leona guides coming up. Tarek, Leona, Sona, and Nunu guides coming up. And then I have like probably 5 to 10 coaching sessions coming up too. So I've got a lot of content. A lot of people have been ordering a ton of stuff from me lately, and as I said, this week in particular has been pretty crazy in terms of like big assignments. I'm talking big. I'm talking like 50, 15-page essays that I have to read and like, you know, grade and put comments on and all that stuff. Is what I've been kind of chewing through this week, in addition to everything else. So I appreciate the people who have, you know, recently ordered the coaching sessions and the guides and such, with kind of being patient with me on that. I am going to get through all of that and get caught up, hopefully, by the end of the weekend. Just give everyone a C. Yeah, I did get a haircut. I haven't trimmed the beard. I might trim the beard for tomorrow. My wife really wants me to trim the beard at this point. I'll have to watch the game. I mean, Braum is played in pro play sometimes. He is probably one of the only tanks that gets played in pro play. Braum and Tom Kench are probably some of the only tanks that get played occasionally in certain compositions. Oh, I guess we're getting Lucian. It's for support, Nunu. I played support.
Fine.
Hey, thanks so much, Fung.
Sharpening my feathers.
Fuang? Sorry, I'm probably butchering that. What's I gonna say? I don't remember what I was gonna say. What?
I recommend skipping.
Huh. Been casting, I guess. probably other things that deserve a ban. I don't think people have figured out about Soraka yet, I hope. Duck Dynasty with that thing. Oh, I did play Sup in Bronze, yeah. I played Rumble for a while in Season 1 and 2. Near the end of Season 1 and in Season 2. Then I was in Gold in Season 3 when I went back to support. But I did play support in Bronze before. Whatever Illuminati says. When I say Illuminati, that's kind of my tongue-in-cheek way of saying the people that have like the all caps, like YouTube videos, like, oh my god, overpowered. You know, you won't believe this crit bard build. That type of stuff. Where basically their business is to hype. That's what most of their channel is predicated on, is to try to give people a lot of hype. And sometimes it's good stuff, and sometimes it's not, but people don't realize that their primary purpose is to entertain and to hype, not to give super thorough, like, accurate information. Like, they do the best they can. I don't think they're trying to be nefarious, a lot of these people, but, you know, their primary goal is to get views. So, you know, they try to balance out getting views with being accurate, but they're not going to keep telling you, like, Twitch is the best AD carry, you should play him every single patch, you know, in solo queue. Because people, that'd be boring. Who wants to hear that? I mean, I do that. I've been saying Janna's like an S-class support for ever. We're just gonna keep on rolling on this Soraka train here.
Let me guide you.
I don't think you really can counter Soraka. Right now, honestly, I really don't. I mean, you're not going to beat... Like, the only way you'll beat her is if you get on her really early. Like, you have to have a dive... Like, it takes a team effort to get on her and shut her down early on. Like, you just have to dive and just camp her and just keep holding her down. There's not a good answer. I mean, the only thing that, like... And the thing is, the champions you're going to have to pick to do that are not going to be as good in the meta right now. Like, you can do that. Like, you can try to dive her with the Leona, or, you know, you can try to play Zyra and just blow her up in lane if you catch her with the roots, if she's out of position. But, like, the difficult dilemma with Soraka is she is going to win the lane. Almost guaranteed she's going to win the lane. And, you know, once you get to the team fight phase, if she just positions in the back, unless people are way out of position, then it's just really hard to catch and kill her. Like, you have to have assassins are very good against her, but assassins aren't going to be very good in this meta because tanks are really good against assassins, and Soraka is very good with tanks. So that's why I didn't play her a ton last patch, or for much of this season, is because assassins have been so good the entire time. But with the tanks now, I think assassins are going to have a lot of problems. I like that, John. When did they leave? They've been great all season. I agree. I mean, there was a time, like patches 7.1 to 7.4, where I did like Zyra primarily, but I mean, part of that was I was in lower kind of elo when I was climbing, although I'm kind of back in that elo now. Not quite as low as I was, but you know, Janna has always been relevant. But like, the thing that's made utility supports better over time is they deliberately lowered the damage across the board with that one patch. I think it was 7.4, 7.5, where they lowered all the mastery damage. And then they tricked everyone into building Blade of the Ruined King, so no one does damage anymore in lane. They lowered the jungling times. They made the creeps a little bit harder in the jungle, the monsters. I doubt they'll invade with the Mumu, but They lowered those timings a lot. They made utility items really good. So like Redemption Locket have been good the whole time. And now they've made Coin the best item. Like the best support item. And specifically with Soraka, they made Warmogs like absurd on her. Which is not relevant until late game, but if you ever get to 25 to 30 minutes and she locks in that Warmogs, it's basically game over. Dude, I can go AP on Soraka. Like, after Warmogs, you build whatever you want. I could build, like, a Leontri's Torment if I want to. For extra damage after that. Which is not terrible. I mean, it gives you health, and her Q is spammable, and is part of a slow, and it's AoE. And it would do percentage damage health, so it's not, like, the worst thing in the world. I wouldn't rush it on her, but if you need a little more damage late game, you can do that. Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hey buddy, welcome back to every point of the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor doing a little Soraka action. 7.9, overpowered. Madness, get it while it's hot. Before they nerf it, or before Soraka's banned every patch. Or every game.
This is my path.
Chill for a second, Lucian. Like, the thing about Soraka, too, like, she also pushes really well early on with those Qs. We're even out pushing a Caitlyn here. But yeah. So the thing that's made Soraka so good on this patch is Coin. She's obviously really good with Coin, and she's really good with Warmogs, if I get to it. Those changes they made to Warmogs are a huge deal on Soraka. And I talked about this in my Soraka guide, so I predicted this was going to happen, like, 2 weeks ago when I saw the patch notes and what they're planning on doing with Warmogs. So whenever you're hitting them, you want to try to get your Qs to hit the wave and to hit the enemy if you can. God, that's so much mana back off these coins. Like, I'm just going to go for stronger Qs here. I could go for a silence. We got to watch Renekton. He's not there yet. What did Bard? Oh, Bard went Spell Thieves. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate for him. He doesn't get these lovely coins. Gotta push forward so I get that coin. Those coins last for a long time. They gotta nerf that, man. They last like 15 seconds. Like, they should last like 5 seconds or something. See, even if you miss them, it doesn't matter because we're still pushing. Get in there. Come on, buddy. How are we looking on... We're even on CS, but we are sticking damage to their tower, and we're making Kate use a lot of mana. I feel like the jungler's coming, right? Or they just lost their mind? What? They just tired of getting pushed around? Too bad. Oh god. Woo!
This is my path.
An ally has been slain.
Got him, coach. I mean, Soraka, like, she's been on the cusp of being mega overpowered for a while now. Just the one thing is that she didn't, like, she could get caught out in mid to late game team fights. I think I'm gonna get, I don't know, like a third point in Q is pushing it. We'll see. I'll think about it on the way to lane. Alright, so we definitely want to upgrade this. We want to get that rolling as fast as we can. And we'll probably go boots, one of these, and a fairy charm. I do like rushing the tier 2 now. I probably will sell it later. But you want to get to that gold reward as fast as you possibly can. And this, you're going to have to get the tier 2 to get the reward. And then this gives you more gold. So I wouldn't upgrade past this at this point. I think Ruby Sightstone is just too good. And Eye of the Oasis is kind of garbage now. It already was not that great, but... Oh, sweet. He bought a pink ward too. Yeah, I'll go ahead and upgrade this. We'll play ball. Okay, that dealt a little too much damage. I've only taken about 2 of his CS so far, so it's not the end of the world, but... I mean, that Q does good damage. That's 150 for, like, only 45 mana. It's pretty nice. I mean, maybe this is the solution I've been looking for all along. Just super overpowered Soraka. It doesn't matter who my ADC is. Now, she's holding in there in terms of push, but she should be crushing this lane because she has such a range advantage. Shut that vision out so they can be scared of Lee. Oh, he's middle, he's middle.
An ally has been slain.
This is my path.
Healing him up. Starting item for Zyra, it's still gonna be it's still gonna be the Frost Queens. I think the Frost or the Frost whatever upgrade to the Frost Fang. I think that the forward Frost item is still gonna be pretty good because it has 10 more AP on it. I just think that AP supports in general are probably going to have it a little rough. I don't know. I could be wrong about that, but historically they haven't been very good into tanks.
For peace of mind.
So we're slight edge in CS. Now she hasn't even bought yet, so she hasn't backed. So that's how she's keeping up in CS, because she hasn't had a buy yet. Now, as soon as she buys, she's going to lose, like, 2 waves. And she might lose her tower for it. Oh, Bard. He's so funny. He's like, I'm going to walk up and do damage to you. No, you're not.
The whole world in balance.
You're going to stand back, and you're going to like it. As we keep pushing you into tower over and over and over. Oh, did I get the assist? Sweet, I got the assist cross map off of that. Yes. Oh, here we go. Some juicy damage on this tower here. Not scared.
This is my path.
He's middle. Okay, so Amumu held it. What? Where was that? Oh, he was middle?
Every
Yeah, I
step
should probably just go ahead and buy. So now we're up a lot of CS after that. And we got half damage on tower. Okay, so now we definitely want Sightstone. I'm gonna clear my ward, so we'll grab another one of those. Let's keep going. I would go coin with Thresh.
Where am I needed?
I'd go coin with almost everybody, honestly. I mean, it would suck. It's not as good on tanks, but
Gracefully. For peace of mind.
Jesus, how did they get in there? Wow. Like, we had this warded, and we had this warded, and he came from our jungle. I guess I thought Bard was just being dumb. He was deliberately not killing that, so I would come up to try to fight him.
Every
That was
step
pretty smart of
a
him.
new journey.
An enemy has
Well, I did gain a level off of that, because I got the assist.
has been slain.
And he's probably gonna get... Well, he's not gonna get top.
To heal and protect.
How is that Amumu doing so much damage? Looks like he's doing a ton of damage right now.
This is my path.
I guess it's just kind of like early game Amumu for you. Let me ward.
I lend my aid.
I don't want to ward deeper than that. I'm a little scared of Amumu or Bard rolling up on me or TF. I have so many like scary things. Alright.
Violence cannot go unanswered.
An enemy has been slain.
The whole world in balance.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Wow. It's already leveled up my coin item. No, 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 no.
A breath.
Here comes Amumu.
An enemy has been slain.
I should have left him to die.
Double kill. A summoner has reconnected.
Who's on a rampage?
Your
Oh,
turret has been
Amumu.
destroyed.
Grab that. And that. One of these, and this. We'll hold on to the coin item for as long as we can. Yeah, we just... I should have just let... If he wanted to go... I didn't know he was going to double kill that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Is that turret first blood? Ugh.
Gracefully.
Well, Amumu's huge, but we should be able to outscale him. Please kill that idiot. Holy God. Are we really getting obliterated by an Amumu this game? In a platinum game? I mean, I know Cinder Hulk helps him a lot, but I'm gonna be sad. What are they? It's just a Mountain Drake. I mean, Mountain Drake is good, but it's not like it's Infernal or anything. Wait, I forgot. I literally forgot we even have a Lee Sin in this game. Alright. We should get this, like, right now. Well, we gotta watch out. Like, we can beat her up. It's just, can we beat up Amumu? Because Amumu's gonna be here, don't mistake it. He's gonna keep camping bot.
I heed their
What? Get that guy. Yeah, to ward. I should have kept going.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
to heal and protect.
All right.
Every step, a new journey. I heed their call.
My guy's flash. It's fine.
The whole world
Get these coins, baby. Give me the coins.
An enemy has been slain.
Raid boss down. Alright, we got him.
for peace of mind.
Tank Corky.
To heal and protect.
Alright. So now we're gonna go this, and we'll start working towards Warmogs.
I lend my aid.
Like, once I get Warmogs, it's just lights out. If we can just make it that long. It'll be like 30 minutes. Oh god. Do I have to flash this? I think I'm just dead.
A peace of mind.
Oof.
To heal and protect.
Yeah, that's like, nice guy Yasuo, man. What's going on here?
Gracefully.
That's right, that's pretty funny. And he also doesn't have a good reputation for being friendly, but you know what? I like it. I approve of that message. Them coins, though. Gotta watch out for that. Amumu's hanging out.
Every step, a new journey.
There's Yas. He's gone.
An ally has been slain.
Come on, boys. Go.
Never waste a
Lock it in. I really want that water drake. Water drake, real nice. Water drake plus Warmogs. My health bar is not even gonna move. Let's get this right here. They can't Baron this early. They have too many people dead.
Where am I heed their call.
That's about right. I think the gold is about the same. It might be a little higher than usual. Than it was, but... Let me go ahead and undo that. I want this. That can wait.
Never
The
wait.
CDR is nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, coin is by far the best one, because you can sell it. Like, that's the deal. The other ones you can't sell. After you get that, the upgrade or whatever, you can sell it. You can't do that with any of the other ones. And, like, an extra skill point is invaluable. Like, that's so good. The name's Draven and he's playing Yasuo. I don't know. Alright. So it looks like they're all rotating up here. Oh god.
Shut down. Has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, we did get out-rotated, but it was 2 for 2 on towers.
Where am I needed?
I've died too many times on that one. I'm gonna go ahead and end that VOD. Died too many. Well, I think we can still win. You know, you gotta have the VODs looking good.
The whole world in balance.
Can't be dying in those VODs. It'll be like, oh my god.
To heal and protect. Gracefully. Never waste a breath. This is my path. Where am I needed?
No, no, don't dive, don't dive. Don't.
I lend my aid.
Did we get it? We did get it, but...
This is my
Alright.
path.
Infinity Gauntlet assembled here. I'm just gonna get it. I think we can still, I think we can still pull this out. I might legit get a Leandri's next.
Where am I needed?
For a little bit, because our damage is really low between Malphite and Lee.
The whole world in balance. Where am I needed?
Jesus Christ, can nobody dodge anything? I should have just run out. Can this Amumu ever die? Okay. Oh, I got it while it's dead? What?
Your turret has been destroyed.
This is my path.
I guess I'll undo it. Oh, sweet, I actually can't afford it. Wait, how can I afford this for 1,500? What? That's a glitch. Okay.
Every step, a new journey. Never waste a breath. Gracefully. The whole world unravels. I heed their call.
Nobody has that new GA, which is exactly what we need, but we should be able to stall. I mean, I've got pretty good wave clear. Okay, Lucian's almost got it.
Where
We just need to chill, like... There's nothing for them to take, really. I mean, Big Dragon's up here in a minute. Once Lucian gets that GA, I think we should be able to win.
every step, a new journey.
They're on it. No. They're on it. They're just gonna get it. Whatever. It's fine. Well, I mean, we lost that game because we don't have damage. Like, we didn't lose it because I'm Soraka with Warmogs. We lost it because Malphite doesn't do anything late game. Lucian doesn't do enough damage late game. Yasuo is not doing enough damage. I mean, a lot of it is Lee and Malphite just don't do anything, though. Like, Amumu probably did the most damage. He did. So, I mean, I still like it. I still think it's really powerful. I just think that our late game just sucked. I mean, that's just all there was to it that game. I mean, whatever you want, Liquid Pidgey, that's fine, buddy. Alright, man. I'll tell you what. I'll go ahead and help you out, Liquid Pidgey. Since you don't like being here anyways, let's just go ahead and help you out. There you go. I've had enough. We were pretty nice to you over the last couple of days, I think. So, that's fine. We'll just help him out. He doesn't want to be here. We'll help him. We'll give him a little prod he needs. I mean, I don't mind people, you know, questioning builds and stuff like that, but these, over the last couple of days, has been very disrespectful, so we've given him enough chances. Yeah, that's why he did a lot of damage. So, I mean, it's fine. Like, I want to stress, it's fine to disagree if, you know, if you think I shouldn't build Warmogs. I'm trying it out. I do think it's very good on Soraka. I think we got outscaled. It was really good in the previous game. I don't think that's what was wrong with our comp. But yeah, I just, you know, we gave that guy plenty of chances. Just constant flow of disrespect, so that's fine. We try to keep it pretty, you know, pretty chill. Once again, God bless. Can anyone play?
Happy to sit this one out.
I'm not gonna type it. Like, I don't understand why people can't play like Twitch, Kate, Draven, Callista. Like, I don't get it. I think I've fallen so low. These are like the Ezreal mains that are stuck in mid gold. Locket is good, but like what's happened with Locket on this patch is that its fights are lasting longer, in theory, if people build a lot of tanks, and so having that little burst shield is not really going to help you out through those types of fights. I guess we have to... I really don't want to give them Kassadin, but...
I recommend skipping.
No, you don't, Morgan. Like, yeah, maybe by 14, if you go Eye of the Watcher passive. Yeah, I remember certain people. I remember most people that chat. I try to respond and be as, No, we're not getting with Ezra. I try to be as interactive as I can be. But if you just go Crystal, Ruby, Warmogs, then you've got it. And you can get it by level 11 or 12. Okay. I mean, yeah, Morgan might be right. I mean, maybe it's worth it to go Ardent Sensor. First? I don't know, though. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I do, Morgan. That's what I've been doing, is I rush Ruby. I really don't like the new Oasis. I don't think it gives you that much more than... I don't think it gives you that much more than the tier 2 anymore. Like, you don't get... If we look at Talisman... Do I still have Talisman up here? I don't know if I do. I think so. Or not Talisman. Oasis. Like, you get the 4 wards, which obviously that's good. But you get the same amount of gold here. You get like 75% more base regen, which is, I mean, it's okay. But you don't get any more like chance to drop coins or no more gold on coins. Like, you're just buying it basically for the 4 wards, which is good. I mean, you're kind of like, you've already got Nomad, you've already got Sightstone. It's only 250 more gold, so I mean, maybe that's worth if you're not going to get Ruby. And I guess maybe it's not worth getting Ruby if... It's not worth getting Ruby if you're only going to get Redemption as the activatable. So, yeah, I guess if you're going to go Ardent Censer, then getting Talisman or Eye early could be good. If you want to go Warmog's 4th instead of 3rd. You're going to be a lot squishier with the Censer, but it would help your... You know, it will help your plus healing and give you some more AP. Oh, finally. Thank God.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Playtime's over.
But I would personally... I like rushing that Warmogs and getting around 25 to 30. I mean, a lot of games you just won't get to a 4th item. Yeah, Christian, it's worth upgrading the coin item to tier 2 on utility supports. I wouldn't upgrade it past that, though. Unless you need Talisman of Ascension for Engage. Yeah, you do have to get that Ruby, and then you can get it around 11 or 12. Well, they're not going to buff champions. They spent so much on items. Well, I think it's good for Siege, and I also think it's really good for rotations. And just against
I recommend
Poke.
skipping.
Like, because, you know, if your team wins a fight and everyone's really low and you could rotate to Baron, but everyone's low, like I just said, then you could heal people and actually get over there and
You don't
rotate.
have the heart for this.
Is that fear I smell?
Well, the thing about my guides that were before this patch is that, like, the playstyle is the same, although the itemization might be a little different. So, yeah, I mean, all of the guides, anytime they make major changes to items, then, you know, the guides will be a little bit different, but the playstyle is the same on Zyra. Old coin versus new. I mean, I could do that. I think you are getting more gold. I think that's the point, is it's riskier, but if you actually take the risks, then you get rewarded more. Kind of like Thresh Soul kind of thing. So if you're pushing the lane and grabbing all the coins, it feels to me like it's a significant amount more gold. Like, at least, you know, by the time I was getting my Warmog, I think I had about 1,500 gold on it, the tier 2 item, and I felt like it would have usually been about 1,000 or 1,100. But I don't know coin drop. I don't know the percentage for coin drop rate, so it's hard to do without that percentage. I'm gonna try Soraka again.
Let me guide you.
I don't think you get the full takedown gold. It drops a coin if somebody dies, so I don't think you split the gold. But you do get it even if you're dead. I saw that last game where somebody died, and I was, like, in the general area. I was within, like, I don't know, 30 or something. Or not 30. I was in, like, within 300 or something of where the person died, and it gave the coin to my corpse. I've changed my runes also, by the way, recently. to where I run AP now on Soraka early just to help out. That's right, Lyle. I don't know about Frost Queens. I would, if you're gonna go down that Frostfang line of items, I would get the 4 ward item. I think so too, Div Shadow. Oh, I don't think Warmog Soraka needs a nerf, honestly. Like, I mean, it's good, but it's very expensive to get that on Soraka, and a lot of people still won't do it. I mean, I think Warmog's is fine. The thing is, most people just don't get it. It's risky to get it. Like, you're giving up a lot of plus healing, you're giving up Ardent Sensor, you're giving up Locket, you're giving up a lot of good stuff to go get it. So I think that it's really powerful when you get it, but I think it slows down your build quite a lot. Because remember, Locket's only 2,200 gold, and Warmog's is 2,850, and you have to have, like, 3 or 4 items to get the bonus on it. So it's, like, super late game. It's, like, 25 to 30 minutes, so I think it's fine. I mean, I could try Mikhail's. Do we have any... Oh, God, we don't have any tanks in the tank patch. My team has no tanks. Like, they just straight up, like in all caps, everything about this patch is telling you to play tanks. Except for support. Everything is telling you to play tanks. And we have no tanks. Easy money.
For peace of mind.
Why can't I shoot that far? There we go. I'm not walking over here to do it, though. Yeah, this game's gonna be really hard. I might have to go Warmogs just so I can heal through. Like, these fights are gonna take forever to tear through those tanks.
Never waste a breath.
Max, I'm being realistic, buddy. Like, I'm being real. Like, I've been over this so many times. Like, I'm not a happy sunshine all the time person. Like, I'm a realist. I'm explaining things. Like, I don't think it would be a productive, instructive stream if I'm just like, okay, guys, here we go. We got it. They got 3 tanks. We've got a GP and a Kha'Zix. I think we can do this. It's going to be awesome. You know, like, of course I think we can do it, but I'm going to point out, because people need to know this. I think people want to know this. If they're thinking, should I go GP this patch or should I go for a tank top lane? You know, that's important. And I'm sorry if people, you know, want me to be sunshine and roses all the time. I don't think that's helpful. I try to be as positive as I can be within limitations, but I'm going to be realistic also. That's how people learn. Like, I mean, I don't think I'm too negative. I do not. I don't think I'm all, like, sunshine and roses all the time, but I think I'm just a realist. And I play to win. I don't troll. I don't think I'm unreasonably, like, unfair. Hey, thanks, friend. I'm glad you're enjoying the beard. Yeah, I'm not part of the Illuminati. I'm not gonna sit here and hype up a bunch of stuff. getting pushed in by an Ezreal right now, so I can't get my coin. Okay, at least she can use the heal on herself. Well, and then she dies.
Every step, a new journey.
Forgot the intro.
An enemy has been slain.
Where am I?
All right. Well, I should have exhausted there. I mean, we have fun on the stream too. I don't want to sound, I don't, we do. We have fun on the stream and, laugh and have a good time. But if it's something especially like this week, then I think it'd just be disingenuous. Like, it would just feel like a lie. If I was too sunshine about, okay, what does he get? He's going Phage first, huh?
The whole world in balance.
No, Ezreal's not broken. I didn't get my exhaust off in time, and Caitlyn didn't heal me. Like, they should have never been in that position. Like, he won that because he was up levels on us. Like, he should never be up levels. Because he shouldn't be pushing into us, because we have Caitlyn.
I heed their call.
I'm gonna try to bait him with this pink and fight him over it. They're gonna get my pink if we don't start pushing. I'm just gonna start taking CS, honestly, if she doesn't start using her Q to push this lane. Oh, alright. They just get a free. Like, Sona's not even in this lane right now. Yeah, you can fight him, Kate. Well, at least she's even on CS. We got that going for us. I should be able to outscale Sona later into the game. I'm gonna go ahead and start level and heal. Hey, thanks, Helen. I appreciate it. We gotta be a little careful with this Sejuani who's down here.
Every step, a new journey.
Mad Kate.
To heal and protect.
I mean, Amumu's, like, I told about this in my note video, like, Amumu is much better than he used to be because Cinderhulk junglers are back. Like, Cinderhulk, that buff to Cinderhulk and the jungle clear speed is really good, because one of Amumu's problems has historically been he doesn't clear the jungle very fast, and he can get ganked early on. But with that, now that Cinderhulk is a lot better, especially at clearing minions, and he's going to be a lot better, so is Gragas, so is Sejuani. Any kind of Cinderhulk jungler is going to be a lot better now. And, like, so they've buffed a lot of the tank items that are pretty good. Okay, so he's going to get some of the CS, but we're still staying pretty close. Even though he had a double kill early, so that's good for us. Go ahead and grab that.
Every step, a new journey.
Guys, I'm using Q, but, like, look. You gotta look situationally. They're up 2-0, and even though it's an Ezreal, we gotta respect that. So I cannot push up. Also, we have no jungle pressure right now. I didn't have wards, and we knew that Sejuani was on the bot side almost the entire time. So, you know, we gotta respect that. You don't want to push the wave up when the jungler could be there. I'm gonna go heal her up. I think she might be backing, but in case she's not...
Enemy killing spree.
This is my path.
Still can't ward. I need to just ping back like 20 times and just say don't die. God, I'm probably gonna have to... Am I gonna have to... God. Yeah, I got a flash. At least I made her use her flash, I suppose. That's fine.
This is my path.
Oh, stupid potato. Okay, gotcha. This Easy's okay. I think we're just giving him kills. I mean, I do need the Q to push, and typically we should be pushing, but Caitlyn was not pushing early, and so we lost lane advantage, and then they hit level, I think, 3 before we did, and all-in us and killed us at level 3, which shouldn't have happened, but that's just how it was. So I had to stop at 2 points in Q and start leveling up the rest of it.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, we're kind of getting back in it here. Stop playing GP. I mean, GP, if it's a good GP... God, I really want that coin. What? Does she have Sheen? Oh, she had so much damage. I missed the coin. Sucks. Caitlyn has no mana. At least she's not going Bork. That's good. Oh, I forgot I need to upgrade the coin too. I'll have to upgrade that on my next back. There we go.
Enemy double kill.
Yeah. Yep.
turret has been destroyed.
For peace of mind.
Alright, I guess we're going mid. Yeah, enemies can see the coin. I mean, no, we should have, like, don't mistake it, we should have pushed that lane, but we couldn't after they got 2 kills. And because Sejuani has been just sitting on bottom constantly. Like, we're kind of damned if we do, damned if we don't, because if we don't push, if it gets pushed in, Sejuani's just going to dive us. And if we do push, Sejuani's just going to gank us. If Kha'Zix gets some kind of tanky items, or GP gets some kind of tanky items, like even like a GA or something, his 3rd item, then we could still win. I mean, they don't have a lot of damage on their end. So we've got that part covered. We just don't have tanks on our end. Well,
Step, a new journey.
I mean, he doesn't have tier, so he does have a lot more damage early on, but he's going to fall off even harder late because he's not going to have the mana.
Ally has been slain.
I need Moby boots.
Gracefully.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, we tried to ward, man. Like, Ezreal's been there. And Caitlyn died as soon as I went to go ward into Sejuani's jungle to keep track of her. Caitlyn dies immediately. Then I try to hold tower, and then he comes and kills me. Sejuani comes and kills me.
Your team has destroyed the turret. You have been slain.
All right.
For peace of mind.
Yeah, Soraka's really good. In theory, we don't get run over early game. We really shouldn't be getting run over at all in this game. Like, Caitlyn Soraka should crush, like, absolutely demolish Ezreal, Sona, in lane.
The whole world in balance. This is my path.
Sedge can be good, yeah. I haven't seen a ton of her, but, you know, I predicted in my patch analysis video that she'd be the best of the 3 new reworks. I still think that something like Gragas is going to be better than Sedge, but, you know, she's okay. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to visualize how her W works. Yeah, Gragas is really strong right now. Yeah, he was already good. Now they're going to get this dragon. Wow, they aren't getting it? What? Yeah, Olaf's really good. Talked about him. Patch notes. I thought Olaf and Gragas would probably be the best beneficiaries
mine.
But there will be others too. I still think Master Yi is really good, because Master Yi is good at breaking tanks. Oh god, they unleashed her.
Where am I needed?
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I lend my aid.
Shut down.
The whole world in balance.
We've already got this tower, like, what are we doing? Get down here.
Every step, a new journey.
Jesus, that seems really strong.
I
He
heal.
barely scratched her. What? How it... I should just let her die. I mean, that's the biggest thing with Soraka. I'm gonna have to learn. Is just let people die. Because I can't go up and save them or I'm gonna die. Like, Caitlyn just decided she wants to siege this when they're running up, like, on wards, headed towards metal. Now I gotta just learn how to let her die if I'm gonna play Soraka. Well, when you engage on Sej early on, at level 11, she gets her extra crap for like 2 seconds. Which means you're not gonna kill her for like, you're not even gonna scratch her for 2 seconds when you engage on her. So you have to like, be patient. So you can hurt her, but it's gotta be...
An ally has been slain.
It can't be on her engage. We've got to give up the tier 2 top.
Has been destroyed.
GP just is not going to do enough damage to get through that Sona. GP just doesn't do anything. I mean, I know GP can be a good champion, but I almost never see it in solo queue. Caitlyn's just like lagged out or something, I don't know.
To heal
An
and
ally has been slain.
They're gonna kill her, I think.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright.
where am I needed?
Hey, thanks for the sub print, I appreciate it. Alright, I need to go get redemption.
Never waste a breath.
I don't know if Celaguara's still here or not. Boris, we like you, buddy, but you get 1 per stream. That's it. Because we've had him... He was like one of my first 4 viewers here, so we let him do it once per stream, and he's like disappeared for years. Like for months and months, and then sometimes he comes back, sometimes he doesn't, but... He's probably just a bot. I don't know. If he starts coming in a lot more, though, and just spamming it, then we'll have to get rid of him, unfortunately. No, it's not the same build on Soraka. I don't think it should be the same build. I don't know. I might have to go Mikhail's on her. Just, I don't know. I feel like Warmogs would be really good here. Because this is kind of like a poke siege comp with Ezreal. Or we're against a poke siege. Our champions just don't do anything, really. Not against what they have. Right, Kha'Zix is going to get outscaled. Like, we just don't have anyone. Okay, there we go. Now, if they overcommit and catch us out like that... Caitlin's like lagging out or something. Can we do it? Kha'Zix is alive, okay. Kha'Zix does kill it very quickly. I'm probably dead. Oh, we got Baron at least. How many? Okay, 3 for Baron is probably fine, as long as they don't kill Kha'Zix. I think they can hold with Ori and supers.
The whole world in battle.
Huh. Okay. Alright, Celaguara, thanks. Yeah, I'm trying out going for the Warmogs, the 3rd items, the way they've changed that around. It's hard to get to that point the last couple of games, but if you ever do get to it, it's really good, especially against siege comps. So they were really far out of position and split up on that one. Hey, James. I mean, at lower elos, they probably are viable. I think that utility champions are probably still better. I personally think Soraka's the best one now, but we haven't had a great time of it yet, but we also haven't had a tank comp, really. Like, our first game of the day, we had a tank comp. I don't know if that was worth a TP, but it's pretty good. Okay, good. Grab that.
I lend my
Probably not worth a TP and a death to grab that, but that's fine. Hey, James. So, Soraka got a lot better because, first of all, she's very good with coin. Second of all, she's very good with tanks. So she's good with tanks because the more resistances that you have, the tougher it is to cut through the healing that Soraka can output. She's always been really good with tanks. But now this coin item is really good on her too, because she doesn't need other stats early on. She can push waves to make sure that you get your coin. In theory, I know we got outpushed, but that shouldn't happen. In lane with your Star Call and Kate's Q. And then the changes to Warmog specifically are really, really good on Soraka because Warmog's has always been a good item on her, but it's been hard to itemize. I'm gonna get cut off. Let's just get out of here. It's been difficult to itemize because it costs 3,000 HP to activate it, which is not great. Even though they have all this AoE damage, like, they just cannot cut through all that healing. Once I drop Redemption plus my ult, that's going to be enough to heal through their burst, and then I can just keep spamming heal. I had to flash over the wall to reposition there, but if I can position a little bit better...
I heed their call.
So I think... Now, I thought that Gargoyle Stoneplate was going to be really good on her too, but I misunderstood what that item was. So I don't anymore think that that item is worth. But if you just go Redemption, Ruby Sightstone, and Warmogs, it gives you enough for the Warmogs active. By level 11 or 12, we are really far behind this game, so I'm a little late on it. But you can get it around... That's probably going to be really bad. Yeah, so if Kate would have just waited on my cooldowns there, I could have healed her through it, but she just got caught and poked. I don't know. What? Clear the Baron, get the scuttle, and back up. Like, I don't get it. Just bait him.
I lend my aid.
Well, the thing about Gargoyle is it's based on your current health, and you lose the health after a certain period of time. We just lost our mind on that one. I have no idea. Like, we can still win, but Jesus. It feels like we're still in this game, even though we're down 15 kills.
This is my path.
And they have a much better composition. Guys, get out!
For peace of mind.
Okay, Easy's dead.
To heal and protect. Never leave.
Gameplank's like, yeah, man, we totally got that 3v5. It is your current health. At least as far as I saw when I tried to use it. I used it in an earlier video.
Every step, a new journey.
She's dead.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Kha'Zix is just pushing a side lane bottom?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I should have just used like all 8 of my pings on that Baron. Like, I pinged back, but I needed to ping a lot more. I think Soraka was really good there. I mean, the fact that, like, I feel like we were ahead that game. I feel like we were ahead, even though our composition was much worse. They were ahead by 15 kills. They had all the map pressure. Like, I feel like in those 2 team fights where we didn't have people being ridiculous, we won 2 team fights where we were probably down like 6,000 gold. So I think Soraka is really good. We just haven't found the people yet to do it with her. But I'm going to keep rolling with her for a little bit. I need to get used to positioning and just letting people die also. Like, you can try to save people a lot more with Janna than you can with Soraka. So I need to be more, a little more prof. I mean, I tried it and it looked really weak earlier. Did they upgrade it? Does it have a... Yeah, it has it over here, but it doesn't have it anywhere else. Okay. It felt very, very anemic. I got it on a Soraka game and we were winning really hard. You do lose the health also after the 4 seconds. That was a big kicker. I don't know. I was really hyping this item up before. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I feel like it lost a lot of its luster when I figured out she lost the health. I thought it was like a Lulu ult. No, we don't need misfortune. Kate's good. We should have been able to win with Caitlyn. But the CC doesn't matter, Babu. They have so much of it that one Mikhail's is not going to matter. Well, Kate just needed to act like... First of all, she needed to use her traps. Second of all, she needed to net to get back. And third, she needed to get a GA third item. Against that team in particular. I kept her up a lot, but the problem is we didn't really have a plan B if Kate died. Like, I mean, Kha'Zix and GP were doing alright, but... That was my band Grogos.
Yeah.
I think Ramus still has a lot of problems. He's okay. It's alright, Undor. We played a lot of Soraka. Yeah, I'm trying her out a lot tonight. I think she's the best support. I just think that we've had some bad games with her.
To the briny deep.
I agree, White Tiger.
I'm absolutely livid.
No, I just need a freaking, like I said, Caitlyn's fine. I just need either Caitlyn, Draven, Twitch, maybe Callisto on my team. Zyra, who builds crit.
End of the line.
There are a lot of things. Now, we could have won at Emed if we hadn't thrown at Baron. That's why Soraka felt so strong. Like, the games that we've lost, like, we've had terrible things happen to us all game. And it still feels like we're in it, like we can win it. Like, we were close. If Caitlyn didn't get caught out and killed, like, 3 times in a row, and if we didn't throw at Baron, like, we could have easily won that game. I think Soraka can be good top also. I've only tried the coin one. I think coin's good. I agree, Quinn. I just totally misunderstood with that item. I didn't know it took the health back. Athene's Unholy Grail? I mean, maybe.
Let me guide you.
No, I haven't played a tank yet. Oh my god, they got Yi. I should have picked E for him. God, Teemo's gonna get slaughtered top lane against Pantheon. Did someone dodge? Oh, thank God. Give me a second. I don't want to get paired with Teemo. Hey, what's up, one viewer? I'm not going to support Zach. If I play a tank as support, it's probably going to be Nautilus or Tom Kench. I don't know who to ban. I mean, my theory on bans is that you should ban the stuff that's really good in the meta, not specifically things that are good against you in your matchup. What do I recommend in order to be better at supporting? I would watch my support overview. I mean, that covers basically all of it. If I haven't watched my support overview video, let me link it here really quick.
Lulu,
This video would
Janna,
be
Blitzcrank, Soraka.
So I'm not crazy. I'm not like out there, you know. Okay, those are the basic things. Now, other than that, it's going to depend on the support and the composition and all kinds of other things. I have Blue Yeti. I'm not as my microphone. I'm not sure what the the type is. Yeah, that's what I banned last time was Gragas. I don't know, question. I'm not a huge fan of Jin right now. I mean, I like his character, but... I don't know, Paul. I'll have to watch the game. I mean, people do crazy stuff sometimes.
Yeah.
In pro play, I mean... I'll have to see. Nah, I don't want to mess up the... Sometimes I mess up the chords and stuff.
Playtime's over.
And it can be hard to fix. Just look up Blue Yeti.
Fine, I'll just be over here, sharpening my feathers.
That one. Blue Yeti USB microphone blackout edition. That's it. Then I have a little just foam cover for it.
eye for an eye.
The one that's got 5,000 reviews or whatever. Yeah, so there are a lot of different styles you can get. I just have it just sitting on the desk. I've got like a little $5 foam thing that you put over it. I don't put it in front of me or anything. I just have it tuned up really loud. And I keep it over there. It's pretty good. I recommend it. I'm gonna keep going with the Soraka. I think she is the key to victory here. I haven't had an amazing run with her today, but once again, it's a small sample size. I think I've been mispositioning a little bit, and I also think that we just had some really questionable teams. We haven't had any tanks. Like, if we get 2 tanks this game, the game where we had 2 tanks, we won easily. That one, I mean, that last game was within reach, and we were down like 5,000-6,000 gold. No, the shield doesn't... Any shields don't count as your maximum HP for the point of... Or for the... for Gargoyle Stoneplate. Oh, nice. Put a Z on there. We'll give him the hip lingo. We'll switch over to Dryad. Now, I'm feeling good about this one. What is Fiddlestick support? Actually, I like Celestine. I'm gonna stick with Celestine. No, they don't, Gaia. Very few people watch any kind of analytical stuff about League. They just keep playing with... Most people just don't even care. They just play whatever they want to play. Like, that's... And that's fine. I mean, whatever. Obviously, people in this channel care. I hope, or they just enjoy watching me play, and they still just do what they're gonna do. But no, I think it's Fiddle support. I think it's Galio top. Well, it might be Galio middle. It's probably Galio middle. Mundo top. Call him Susan. Yeah, you gotta throw the Z's in there. That's how you communicate with the kids these days. That's right, Andrew Sargent. I mean, that's as polite as I can put it. We've had chances, though. See, here's the thing. Sometimes, even if you win, even if you lose a game, if it feels strong, if it feels like you can come back, like, that's a good sign. And it felt like we were in all of these games. Well, the one with the Caitlyn that was building... What was that today, where we had Caitlyn that was, like, building Bork? Was that last night? I can't remember. There was one with this Caitlyn and some other stuff where that one was impossible, but like the last one, even though we were down like 15 kills and all this other stuff, like, and our team comp was worse, it feels like we had some chances. Yeah, I have a patch review. I don't have the tier list done or like a full meta analysis done, but I do the patch review. The link's in the description. I haven't uploaded it yet. I just finished it right before the stream. Best support, I think, is Soraka on this patch. Well, to be honest, we don't even need Kate to be that great. Like, this is what I'm talking about when you have multiple options. This is why it's important to pick really high-quality champions. Because we have Kassadin, so that's another win option. We've got Sejuani seems to be really strong. So we have 2 champions that can really carry us through here. So even if Kate fails bot, we still have Kassadin. And he's going to be kind of tanky, and I can heal him through, and we can win late game. So we have two pretty strong victory conditions here.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, Kate's a really good ADC. Hopefully Sion gets here. Man, if he doesn't show up and we get, like, the Rito gods, I mean, I'm trying to be positive. He's going to show up. Come on, give me some positive vibes. He shows up so we don't get a remake and then we don't get Ezreal next game. We're going to get, like, an Ezreal Urgot game. Like, Urgot mid, Ezreal bot. Please, Sion.
I lend my aid. Boom. Every step, a new journey.
Please, man, please. I'm, like, begging the Rito gods. Can I please, like... We finally got a good team. We're finally favored. For once in our existence, we're finally favored. And it's gonna be a remake. I don't even care if he shows up 5 minutes late. Whatever. Don't care. Just keep me in this game. I would almost rather do a 4v5 with this comp rather than most of the 5v5s that we've had recently.
The whole world in balance.
30 seconds. Okay, yeah, let's just give it up.
An ally has been slain.
Let me see if I can just message Cassidon. Let me just see if he plays Cassidon. Rubik Z. I'm gonna search. I need to just start duoing, like, anybody who plays, like, a good champion. I just need to do it with him. We tried with old Rubik there, but... How was that Caitlyn? No, no, oops. Let's go. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm not going to play ARAM. And what's up, SC2? Ha. Yeah, you can share my pain, SC2. Well, if you can't play Kate, trust me, just play Twitch. You'll win a lot of games. No problem, Zach. I'm glad to read it. Yeah, I think tank supports are still having a hard time. I mean, I think that Janna, Soraka, and Lulu are the best. I mean, a lot of the problem is that, you know, a lot of those new tank items, you just can't get those as support. And Coin is the best. Oh god, really? He plays Lucian? I don't care. I feel like I can win with Soraka with anybody at this point, honestly, if I just play it really well. Gosh. Get him, girl, Fiery.
Absolutely livid.
Let him know how it is. Sorry to hear about that. Kate's okay. I mean, I swear to God, just Twitch, guys. If you play AD carry, just play Twitch. I mean, my monkey game yesterday, where I had like 75 CS at 16 minutes, and ended the game 16-4 with Twitch, should be enough to prove.
I won't be denied.
Right, you can fail as just as hard as you want to fail with Twitch, and still come back and murder everybody late game. Fail to your heart's content. And then massacre everyone. Like, Twitch is just extremely good. Draven's really good too. I mean, Kate is good. I think Twitch just is on the next level, especially in Bronze and Silver, because no one respects his invisibility. You can just roll up if you're ahead and just massacre anybody. It's a squishy. Twitch kind of has problems with tanks, but...
Let me guide you.
I still think he's really good. I think that Vayne can be good if they have 2 or 3 tanks on their team. I think that Vayne can actually be pretty good too. I don't think she loses in lane. I mean, she does, but because, you know, a lot of the best supports are healer type of supports right now, you can heal her through it. It was ranked. It was flex. It was like gold, but I mean, most people probably watching are gold or lower, I would assume. So, you know, just do Twitch. Like, especially in lower elo. Especially in lower elo. Like, I think that he's still good in Platinum and Diamond, but especially in lower elo. Like, you know, gold, silver, bronze, you know, lower than Diamond. He's still gonna crank it. Like, he's really good. Make him pay, baby. Yes. I don't know why he's sad about playing Draven, man. Draven's the ticket. Hey, Black. I've explained it so many times, man. Like, pro builds is for pros. Like, some stuff in pro builds is good. And I look at pro builds, but you got to think critically about it. Look at my itemization video, and I explain it in great detail at about 42 minutes. I mean, let me click on it. Where is it? Let's look at my itemization video at why pros rush Bork and why most players shouldn't at 54:30. So the short answer is pros need a single item power spike because they're under a lot of pressure early on. They don't get as many items typically because people don't die as much. So, you know, they need that single item power spike. They're not going to get 3 or 4 items typically.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
This is my path.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I heed their call.
Anyway, so you need a single item power spike. You're not going to have the scaling to get 3 or 4 items, which is what you really need for crit to get going. I mean, it does give you sustain in lane, but you're trading a whole lot of damage depending on the champion for sustain. So on Twitch, you know, I would recommend, I mean, probably, like, you can either go Warlords early if you need healing. You can get a healer like Soraka or something on your team if your support heals. Sona, Soraka, Nami. I also think, like, legit, I talked about this in my 7.9 patch analysis. I legit think you can go Door and Shield 2 pots and make it through the lane even if you have Fervor. Because that item, with that new regeneration that it offers, is really, really good in a losing lane. Like, it'll get you through the lane. So if you want to keep your Fervor, you might be able to go Door and Shield early on. Now, some lanes you have to go Bork early on Twitch. Like yesterday, I did go Bork early. Twitch is one of the champions where it's like, it's okay to go Bork because he has such excessive power later in the game. He has such excessive power later in the game that it's okay to go Bork early on. If you have to, if it's a losing lane. You know, if you're going to lose it really badly, then it's okay. You know, it's better to live and get a suboptimal item. But I would just honestly go BF, if you can, I would go BF Hurricane. BF Hurricane, IE.
An ally has been slain.
A new journey.
There's too many CS there. I would go BF Hurricane, IE, GA, and then maybe Bork as a third item. At that point, it is maybe BT. I don't know, honestly.
Never waste a breath. This is my path.
So yeah, I mean, that's how I would do Twitch.
An enemy has been slain.
It was really close by Draven. I was just out of position, and there was just way too many, way too many creeps. Like, I exhausted the Zyra because she does most of the damage early on. I could have maybe autoed this, like, the Ashe one more time, but I was in the middle of, like, 8 different creeps. And I thought Zyra was going to blow me up. Like, it's fine. I think we can still win. Like, we have Yi, we have Draven. We'll be able to beat him up later. I think going 2 points in Q and then starting to level the heal is what I like now. I think 3 points is a little much, probably, but I do like 2 points. Okay, so here we go. So we just gotta keep pushing them in. We just want to push the wave. So if we hit Ashe, that's a bonus, but I'm just really interested in pushing the wave. I'm trying to proc my Q so that Draven will get more heal out of it. I could try the Morgan build here. I mean, Morgan is a Diamond 5 Soraka main. So I could go for the Ardent Censer second and then Eye of the Oasis early instead of Ruby, since I'm only going to have 1 activatable. It does kind of suck not having the extra healing early on. I don't know, like, the Warmog just feels so strong, though. But the extra move speed, I mean, Ardent Censer is really good. Really, my ward just ran out, and she steps in there. I didn't have flash. I think my Q was on cooldown. Okay.
Every step, a new journey.
I'm gonna go for that. Hey, Plankton, don't advertise here, please, friend. I appreciate having you, but... Well, I mean, Gold 1's appropriate. Like, if I'm Platinum 5, pretty low, and I've been on a loss streak, like, anything Gold 1 to Gold 3 is appropriate. It's when we start getting all the Gold 5ers and stuff, that's when it gets annoying. But I should be able to win those games anyways. Like, if it's lower level players, I should be able to win. I'm not really worried about it. Like, we have really good scaling.
What must be done? Violence cannot go unanswered. For peace of mind.
I'm gonna go back and get some boots, I suppose. I could have dropped one more ward since I'm refilling them anyways. Oh. Yeah, Shaitan's pretty good. I always kind of liked the name Shy. I had an acquaintance who was named Shy. I mean, he was kind of a school friend, but I didn't hang out with him that much, but he was fun. He's dodged almost all of these Zyra routes. He went a little hard early, but to be fair, it was a really close fight. I just wasn't quite close enough to him, and that Ignite cut my healing a lot. Give me that coin. No!
The whole world in battle.
Coin just about got me. I'm gonna try to get one more heal in here. Help him out. So I'm gonna fall a little bit more behind, but at least that should sustain him enough where he can do his thing.
This is my path.
Oh, hold on. Do I have enough to upgrade this? How much is this? 375. No, I don't have enough. Alright. That's fine. I need to remember to upgrade that item, because I almost never do. Although, I'm honestly not sure if I don't know. Maybe it's not worth it to upgrade it. Yeah, no. I have to get the skill. I just remembered. I have to get the skill eventually. So I should have upgraded it faster. I tried to exhaust, but I was out of range when I got stuck. I shouldn't have gone for that coin.
Every step in your journey.
It's so tempting. I gotta stop though. That's happened to me in some past games. It's like a pink ward. You gotta go for it, and they know. They can see it. It's like a Thresh Soul kind of, but even better. Gotta go for the bling. I think the new coin item is fun. It adds in some different variety. I do think it's kind of oppressive that it's way better than all the other ones, at least in my estimation. So that really helped. I mean, I like utility supports, but I think it gives them a big time advantage. Okay, she just missed a wide open. I got a ward for Elise here soon. We gotta push in. I gotta ward this bush also.
To heal and protect.
Wow, he's got cleanse? Couldn't get the heal off.
Gracefully.
An enemy has been slain.
I heed their call.
Yeah, you and Vega are having some drama. That was alright. I got so close to being able to heal that Vagar, like, it almost came off cooldown. If I wasn't down so much in levels, if I just had one more level, I would have had it. But I've had to back a couple of times after taking some bad trades. It's totally my fault. I mean, Shaitan's been playing great this game. Wait, what? Oh, gosh. The hell? She crushed it in our jungle? Oh, it hits minions first. I never knew that. Oh, okay. Well, that's more balanced than I thought. So they have to have it all the way pushed up. No. No. Okay, good. Oof, when she does that charge, that's so much. How low is he? Not super low, but he's respecting him. I like this guy. I think this guy's good. I don't remember what his rank is, but... ranks really don't mean that much to me. I've seen really good diamond players. I've seen really bad diamond players. Like, a good player is a good player. It does matter, you know, statistically over time, but I've seen plenty of pretty good players that are lower ranked, not because they can't play their champion well, but just maybe they make poor decisions, or maybe it's just not their meta or something, you know?
This is my path.
Like, I think you know, the last couple patches just not been my meta. I haven't been able to solve the Draven crisis. The Bork crisis, the infestation of Blade the Ruined King. I just haven't been able to survive it.
Of mine.
Oh god, it burns. Is she getting... No. She's getting... BF sword, what is that? That's hacking. Why isn't she going Blade the Ruined King?
Gracefully.
I don't know where Elise is. She done got wrecked, son.
Where am I needed?
I like that. Okay. I might try out Swiftness with Soraka just so I can move faster in combat. I haven't tried that item in a long time. Oh crap, I need to upgrade this too. I forgot about that. Okay. We'll grab that, and then we'll grab this and one of these. So it's a little bit slower on the rotations, but just in combat, you have to get so close as Soraka. And this will at least give me a little bit more move speed. I don't know. I mean, it could just be bad.
The whole world in balance.
Yeah, he needs to back up. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. I need to try to get him some wards. No, 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 no.
Double kill.
Nice. Master E is such great insurance. I love Master E, man. When he's on my team. Nah, he's dead. Yeah, Gragas might be the most overpowered thing on this patch. I don't know. We'll see.
Has been slain.
This is my path.
Try to hold it, man.
Enemy has been slain.
Come on, come on, come on. Okay, well, at least they're chasing him instead of getting the tower.
I heed your call.
Come on, baby, give me the run. Give me the run.
World in balance.
Alright, hook him up.
To heal.
I really need that redemption. Got him, baby. Oh, got my level up. Okay. Let's do this. I don't know. I love Ruby Sightstone so much. I really don't want to have to upgrade to Eye of the Oasis. I think I just got my ult back. I'm pretty sure it wasn't there a second ago.
For peace of mind.
Alright, we definitely need redemption right now. Okay, I'll tell you what, we're gonna do it. We're gonna get the forward item. Get that.
Never waste a breath.
We'll try it out. So now we've got our 4 wards, and then we're going to be able to... We're going to try to go Ardent Censer after this. So we're going to go Redemption, Ardent Censer, and then Warmogs. That'll give us a little bit more plus healing. We'll try it out. We'll go for the Illuminati.
Every step, a new
I could go Ruby, or I could go Talisman, but we don't really need Engage right now. I don't think. I mean, I assume Yi's going to start getting tanky stuff here in a little bit. We have Gragas, who's great for Engage. No.
the whole world in balance.
Damn. We're gonna get it.
For peace of mind.
I could also go Mikhail's for some extra healing. I think it gives you like an extra 200% base healing or something like that.
I heed their call.
I don't know. I definitely need redemption first, though.
Every step, a new journey. Lend my aid.
An ally has been slain.
Who died? I don't know. Need to hit the wave.
Has been destroyed.
Damn, I didn't have my silence.
An ally has been slain.
Well, the extra health regeneration, that's something that's cheaper than Warmogs would be nice, but... I don't know, Ardent's really good too. I'll try out Mikhail's.
An ally has been slain.
Because that little part of Mikhail's, it's like, for every like percentage of mana regen, then it also matches you and gives you the same percentage health regen. Could actually be pretty good. It's not going to give you the insane like Warmog type of bonuses, but
Every step, a new journey. Where am I needed?
come on.
I lend my aid.
Are they there? Yeah, they're coming.
Killing spree.
This is my path. I heed their call.
Alright, so we're going to try this out.
The whole world in balance.
I get 175% bonus health regen here, which I think will be pretty good.
I lend my aid. Gracefully. Every step, a new journey.
Guys, let me get it. Okay, here we go. Take a page right out of Seb Bernal here.
This is my path.
That regen is pretty nice. I mean, it's 8 per second, which is not like Warmog level regen. Not yet, but that I get that in combat too, which is really nice.
Never waste a breath.
Now how much is it? 225%. So we'll see. We'll see.
The whole world in balance.
Warmogs would be really good, but I do still like Warmogs a lot, but it's so expensive to get it. Like, that's the thing, and it is a lot better than it was. I might get it as like a final item, but I'm trying this out. This does give you a lot of plus healing, but the big one that I really had underestimated in the past is getting that extra 225% base health regen because of the passive on Mikhail's, where every percent mana regen that you have equals a percent health regen, which is actually pretty relevant for Soraka in combat. So, I mean, maybe that's what I've been missing the whole time. Now I'm getting 9 per second, which is pretty good. And that's once I start getting the water going, then it's even higher. I should have probably used Mikhail's in there somewhere. Okay, the coin does go to me, like, automatically. No matter how far I am, whenever somebody dies, I get 30 extra gold for it.
This is my
Yeah, I mean, you're right, Morgan. I think, you know, I think you're right that you're kind of priced into it now. As long as you don't really care about, like, Ruby early on. Ruby Sightstone if you're not trying to go for the fast Warmogs. And I think this is probably better overall. Like, you still get good, like, regen in combat. And the big ticket is you just get that regen a lot earlier. And also, of course, the plus healing and all that stuff is really nice, too. Like, the extra plus 20% healing is a pretty big deal. The plus healing also stacks with your own, like, passive regen healing. I have to get used to having this many activatables. I gotta remember to use them all. I'm getting a lot of gold off of this thing now. I can't get hit by stuff. If I'm not the one that gets hit, then... I could have redemptioned somebody out of there. Or not redemption, Mikhail's somebody out of something in there. Okay, so we won. I really need to go grade some papers, but I want to try out this new Soraka build again. It's new to me. It's kind of been the standard, I think, for a lot of people, but I'm starting to see why, like, the Kales is so good early on. Because of the regen. Like, it's also, you know, the plus healing and stuff, like I said before, but it's because you get a lot of regen with it also. Because of Chalice of Harmony. Well, I'm holding the E for when someone engages. And it's on a pretty long cooldown. You know, it's on a, what, like a 14-second cooldown or something. So I'm waiting for someone to engage onto my team or for them to be grouped up before I use the E. So if we go back and watch that last one, I waited until they were caught. Like right in here, they get caught in a Vhagar stun, and then I layer my E with the Vhagar stun so they can't escape. So I think, you know, instead of just randomly using an E on somebody, I wait until, see, I use it right here. I put it on her, but then we don't follow up on it. So I wait until someone else stuns them, and then I use the E to silence when they're about to flash or when they're about to do their move. So if we watch here in a second, I'm just kind of chilling. I'm hanging out in the back because I can't be the one to get hit with crowd control. If they hit anyone else, I can probably heal them through it, but it can't be me. So I have to get used to using Mikhail's because I have never bought that item really. But now, see, watch. So they get stunned there. I wait. Okay, so right here, once two of them get knocked into this area, then I'm going to drop this. I'm going to pop my ult, redemption, and then I'm going to try to heal them through it. But watch, once they group up here, that's when I use my silence. Boom, silence on them. Pop redemption, pop my heal, keep them all up. So I wait until they're grouped up and crowd controlled, and then I silence, so they can't just walk out of it.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, now I'm just mad.
Fine, I'll just be over here, sharpening my feathers.
Hey, R2 is $20 if you want to send it to me. Now, I do have like 7 stacked up, so I won't be able to get to it for probably like 3 days. But if you want to wait 3 days and donate, or you can donate now if you're willing to wait a few days. I should be done with most of my essays today, and then I'll start wading through. I have like a lot of guides and coaching sessions and things that I need to catch up with. But you know, I'm more than happy to do it in a few days if you don't mind waiting a little bit. It's just been a super busy time of the semester. Usually I can get to it within a couple of days, but it's been pretty crazy. What was going on with Eamon? We got him out of there. Eamon, it changed. I mean, he's banned, but Eamon's argument, like, there's a new patch today that just gave you upgrades for it. I mean, that's like saying, I'm trying to think of an example. You know, that's like saying back in 2008 or something, when all the stocks were down in the gutter, and somebody has been telling you to buy them the entire time since, you know, 2007. You know, whenever, whatever, Google was $300 a share back then, and it just kept falling, and he's telling you to buy it. Dude, buy the Google, it's really good at like $300 a share, and then it's $200, and he's like, dude, buy it, I'm telling you, Google's really good right now. And you're like, dude, I don't know, it's a pretty bad environment, everything's falling, no one knows what's going on in the stock market. He's like, dude, I'm telling you, just go ahead and buy it. And then it, you know, it just keeps falling and keeps falling. And then eventually, it starts turning around and going up. And then he's just like, yeah, man, I told you, dude, buy Google the whole time. No big deal, sure. When they're also telling you to buy, like, Bear Stearns and stuff like that at the same time. Dude, it's really good. It'll bounce back. And then they'll say, oh, don't worry about the Bear Stearns. I was wrong on that one, but this one you definitely should have done. You know, like, it's hindsight bias, and the situation changes. So, yeah, when there's a patch and things change, I'm going to change my opinion of things. If I didn't, you know, what kind of teacher would I be? You have to change based on circumstances. I'm gonna wait a second in case there was like a troll or something on their team. I can't give them all a C. You can't really give a lot of C's in a 100 200 level English class unless you don't want to keep your job because of the way evaluations work now. I just make them work for their grades, and most of them usually get really high grades. Most of them learn a lot and become much better writers throughout my class, but you have to have a dang good reason to give somebody a C in an English, you know, a 100 or 200 level English class, unless they just don't show up. I mean, in a literature class, maybe it's different, where, like, there are certain things you're supposed to read if you give out a lot of pop quizzes or tests on reading and people just don't do well. But, you know, if it's, like, essays and persuasive writing and things like that, like, it's hard to convince someone that they deserve to see when they actually, like, tried, you know? And you have to convince them that they earned the grade that they earned, or you're going to get crushed on your reviews, and you're going to get fired. I am a professor in real life, of sorts. I'm the kind that doesn't get paid a lot. I'm a part-time lecturer right now, but I do teach persuasive writing, and I would like to teach 19th century literature, but my department is broke, and they just don't offer any more 19th century literature classes, really. Historically, they've offered like one per semester or something. It's a shame. I mean, you know, we've got tenured professors, one of my good friends that works there, that can't even really get a slot to teach in the English department. And so he had to join the Asian studies, like Asian American studies, and teach classes over there because the English department just didn't have a place for him. They're like, sorry man, we can't offer enough courses to give you a shot. He's associate professor. He's tenured. Like the kind that can't get fired, the really, really hard position to get, that actually gets paid. They can't even find a spot for him in the department hardly. They got him teaching something next semester, barely. But it's rough times in English departments these days, at least at this university. Yeah, it's rough. I mean, here's the thing people don't understand, though. Like, people laugh at English departments. How do you think you're going to get a job when the AI takes over everything? Which kinds of jobs do you think will be most difficult for an AI to replicate? That's what you need to be asking yourself, because that's going to be a real question over the next 20 years. Is it going to be harder for AI to solve math problems and calculate science? Or is it going to be harder for AI to communicate effectively with people and try to persuade them of things? I personally think it's going to be a bit harder for AI to understand people and communicate in effective ways. I think it's much better for AI to, you know, sift through data and do calculations. So I think that people are going to get a rude awakening if they don't learn how to communicate and think critically, because those are going to be the only jobs that are going to be left in like 20 years. You know, I think that a lot of stuff, and you know, I don't want to warmonger, or not warmonger, but like fearmonger too much, or warmonger. Like, jobs that could be in trouble would be, you know, things like accounting, stuff like a lot of finance type of stuff, law, like a lot of stuff in the medical field. A lot of stuff is going to be automated. And so I think, and I told my students about this, you have to learn how to be innovative and think critically. And of course that can happen in all of those fields, but you know, the humanities is a big deal because that's something that AI can't do very well. It can't understand people as well as good critical thought in the humanities. At least not yet. That'll be one of the last things it can do. So, oh god. Okay, well, I'm gonna try Soraka again.
Let me guide you.
Yeah, I would recommend using the practice tool. Okay, if you want to read one 19th century novel, I would read Daniel Deronda. Well, it depends on what you like to read. I would say if you're looking for something that's a little bit lighter, that's a good story, Portrait of A Picture of Dorian Gray. I was going to say Portrait of the Artist, but that's 20th century Joyce. Picture of Dorian Gray, nice, light read, good. Daniel Deronda, longer book by George Eliot, best novel in the 19th century. Kind of some fun novels, like Dickens is pretty funny. He's got some fun stuff out there. Great Expectations is pretty good by Dickens. If you want to read some, well, I can't recommend that on stream. There's some really freaky stuff out there too that I wrote a paper about once. Just some crazy stuff. I had to take this class on like 19th century, like women and sexuality. It's like a gender studies, 19th century kind of class. And there's this like really weird book that I came across. It was like this, well, it was based on, it was like this porn bibliography of the 19th century, like this underground, like weird porn club that was based on like the Cannibal Club. Or it was like, it wasn't about cannibals though. Anyways, there was some interesting stuff going on there. It was like involved like translations of the Kama Sutra and things like that. It was cool. We probably should dodge this, but yeah, Lolita's amazing, but that's 1950s American. But yeah, Lolita's my favorite American novel. I'm not a huge fan of Ulysses. It's an important work in the 20th century, but I just don't like the kind of novel where you have to study like so much. You have to have so much background information and scholarly help to understand what's going on. And that's how that novel is. How do you get IP the fastest? Probably bot games. I don't know. That's how people used to do it. I probably should have dodged because of Cassidon, but the rest of the stuff looks pretty good. The girl. Hey, what's up, Butter? I really should not recommend the name of that book that I alluded to. I know it's kind of got everyone's attention, but Henry Ashby is the name of the bibliographer who was kind of the writer of For the Cannibal Club. It was really interesting. I mean, I wrote a paper on it, but it was kind of about, like, they were using the Kama Sutra to try to reinvent the genre of, like, how porn was thought of, to try to empower women in some instances. That's what I thought. And that was a very novel sort of idea for the 19th century. So it was a fascinating paper that I wrote. I tried to get it published for a little bit. It definitely needs to be touched up, I think, at this point, by my writing standards today. I used to be, like, super into trying to research a lot and get stuff published, and then I just kind of got disenchanted as grad school went on. I did get one article published in the George Eliot Review when I was a second-year master's student. I had this really awesome, like, inspiring professor in my master's program, Nancy Henry, who's just amazing. But then I just kind of lost my... over the years, it's just a lot of political stuff in my department and just, like, in the publishing industry in general that just kind of disenchanted me from it. So I still love teaching. I always love teaching, but as far as the scholarship, it's kind of taken a back seat. But I need to get amped about it so I can finally, like, finish my dissertation, and my wife really wants to go back to Tennessee, so... Lolita's American. It's written by Nabokov, who was born Russian, and I think he spent some time living in France, but it's considered an American novel. He wrote it in America, I'm pretty sure. I've never read Schindler's List. I've heard about the movie, but yeah, it's good. I don't read a lot of 20th century stuff. We're gonna have a really hard time against this Cassidy, but well, Graves is really good too. Other stuff on their team is, you know, doable. I probably should have dodged. I've got a little bit of leeway here. He doesn't have Ignite. Okay, that's good. Where are the coins, bros? There we go. I need to find a way to get back into working on my thesis and reading more. I mean, honestly, I just don't even get to sleep. I'm behind in everything. Like, I'm behind on grading. I'm behind on, you know, stuff for the channel. It's almost impossible to do everything that I try to do right now. And I need to find a better way to balance, but I'll eventually get back in there. Okay, so he started red. What? That pathing is a little wonky. Okay, heal going. Nah, I'm gonna keep going on the stream. I can do it. I can balance it out more. Yeah, I do go really hard on the channel though, but it's growing a lot, and you know, I really enjoy it. I think a lot of people enjoy it. I teach mostly freshmen and sophomores in college, so I like teaching a lot. I think one of the one of the best teaching advice things I can do is a couple of things. Number one, try to you have to absolutely articulate why what you're teaching is important for students. You have to convince them that what you're teaching them is actually going to help them in the real world in some way. Like, you have to tell them, you know, you have to convince them, you need to know this literature, not because I'm going to give you a quiz on it, but because it's going to help you professionally or personally in some way. Like, you have to make it seem like it's important. And I think that's something that gets lost a lot of times in the education. Students don't understand, like, why they should read this, why it matters, you know, how this particular skill is going to help them out. So I think making it real for them is very important. Now, if you're teaching in China, if you're teaching English, they're going to understand that's important. So it's kind of a different audience there. And just prioritizing, you know, they're not going to get everything. So you have to figure out what you want them to get the most and really focus on that and be okay with that. So for me, I can't fix their grammar a lot of the times, and that's just not the most important thing. It is important, but the more important thing is they understand the critical thinking aspects of it for me. So you just got to pick your battles. You can't do everything.
The whole world in balance.
So for me, if they splice a few commas, but they really understand, like, different elements of persuasion, that's good enough.
Gracefully.
So just trying to see things from their point of view. I think also tiering your class as much as you can. So in the way that you ask your questions, try to design them. Like, I have multiple parts, so whenever I have them do daily writing, which that's another thing, is try to have them, like, work on their own as much as you can, instead of just lecture all the time. So, you know, try to have them do some daily writing and, like, speaking and talking and stuff like that. Like, I try to do about 1/3 of group work / class discussion type of stuff, and then 1/3 lecture, and then like 1/3 of just writing and working on stuff that I give them. And when you give them questions, tier them. I describe. So start off with like a couple of like easy ones for people that just kind of like maybe barely got the assignment or maybe didn't even read it, just something just so they can engage at a very basic level with what you're asking them to do. And as you go down, keep asking more and more difficult questions and let them choose which questions they want to answer. What I tell them. So I'll usually give them like 5 or 6 questions. Tell them to just choose whichever ones they find most engaging or interesting and just write about those questions. Oh my god, dude. I mean, the guy has to dodge a hook at some point. I probably should have just dodged. And this Kassadin, like, unless we absolutely crush him early game, this Kassadin's just going to take over.
Never waste a breath.
So, I mean, that's one of the, Hey, what's up, everybody? Oh, she went to the store, it's fine. But I mean, yeah, I'm talking about like comma splices and things like that, like splitting infinitives, passive voice. I do talk about passive voice some. That was kind of important, but just things like I don't know. So I think just finding a good way, like one of the tough things is like there will be students of all levels. Some students are just like way smarter than other students, and some students just like won't get it. You know, or just they're way better at that subject, or they're way better at the way that you're asking the questions and things. So just trying to keep everybody happy of all different levels, and that's hard. One thing that was troubling, like it was kind of tough for me, is I sometimes had a hard time getting motivated when I was in school, because after I got through like 1 or 2 years, I was a really high performing student, and people kept just asking very basic questions. Like, I felt like I just wasn't being engaged or challenged. Although I should have been, because I wasn't, you know, super hot stuff. I was just able to answer the basic stuff, and they just weren't asking more advanced stuff. So I got kind of an inflated sense of how strong I was in a field, because I was never asked, like, hard questions. But you can't, like, you can't constantly ask all hard questions, or you're going to leave 90% of your students behind. And so the trick is, well, how do you challenge the students who are really strong, while at the same time not leaving behind students that might struggle or have some problems? God, I'm dead, probably. All because Vhagar can't back up. I should have just left him to die. And triple kill.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
So yeah, I mean, the way, like, the old school ways that teachers used to do that is they would just, like, grade me on a negative curve, basically. Like, they would just grade me a lot harder than other people, but they wouldn't ask harder questions a lot of times. So I think having those tiered questions is good.
For peace of mind.
And sometimes I make it a little harder on some students who I feel need a little bit of a push, but I don't play with the grades that much. I just try to challenge them to go a little bit tougher. But I mean, it's complicated to balance that.
This is my path.
And I had some really good teachers that did the best they could. No, not demoted yet. Although maybe in the near future. I do have a little bit of a buffer. I have some points right now, but well, there's nothing I can do here, guys. I mean, I know I want to focus up more, but, like, I mean, I could have just let Vhagar die. Like, that's the main thing with Soraka right now. I think that holds me back is, like, if we're losing, I can't save people as much. Oh, I do need to upgrade coin.
The whole world in balance.
Alright. God, I'm still level 6. Like,
Every step.
I mean, that still is, like, in my opinion, way too low for me to be in this game. Like, I understand that I've lost some games, but my MMR should not be that low. Jesus Christ.
For peace of mind.
We're not going to be able to kill Kassadin, probably. Hey, Jordan. Just look at my patch notes in the description. I described pretty well. She's very good with tanks. So, she may not be super amazing. If people don't build tanks, like my team doesn't really have any... Like, Nar's sort of kind is a tank. Like, we just have a terrible comp. But, like, in a real comp where people actually get tanks, like, she's really, really strong. So she's really good with coins. She's really good with tanks. Hit her! Oh god. I'm gonna get blown up.
Your turret has been destroyed.
And protect.
Enemy is unstoppable. Shut down.
I lend my aid.
We lost to a Tristana lane.
Gracefully.
At least I had fun talking about teaching, though. That's what counts. I'm not a huge fan of Maokai support. I mean, I've never tried it, to be fair. Maybe it's good on new. I don't think tanks are really in a great spot right now. Or support. I think they're great in other positions. But I think utility supports are the best. I think Soraka is really good, but... I think that Janna can still be really good, too. And maybe I should have picked Janna here. I thought we did okay laning. It's just like every lane lost, like really hard. And their, you know, their composition's just so much better.
Every step, a new journey.
I mean, guys, I could have been like an 8-0 Zyra and we would have lost this game. I should have just dodged it. Our team comp is absolute trash. Like, it's really, really bad.
Where am I needed?
If you're wondering why, Vhagar loses really badly.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Vhagar loses really badly to Kassadin.
Of mine.
Jinx is okay. Jinx is okay, bottom with Soraka. Gnar is just been an awful champion since they nerfed him a long time ago. Evelynn is not great in the jungle because she's really weak to tanks, which are really popular right now. I just need to ban Kassadin and just give him Gragas, I guess. I don't know. It's like, every time I... Well, not every time, but if you don't ban Kassadin and they pick it, it's just really, really hard to win. I should have just dodged it. No, I don't think Alawi would be a good tank. It depends on the support item, whether you upgrade or not. I would upgrade the Nomad's Medallion at this point. I don't know about the other ones. I think maybe don't upgrade the tank one. The Frostfang, you can probably go for the forward item on Frostfang and still be good. I think the tank one's probably bad, but I don't know.
For peace of mind.
Yes, I mean, songs are good. If you're teaching kids in Chinese, just...
Never waste.
That could be fun, yeah. I mean, because you want to teach them probably about American culture, maybe. The thing is, a lot of our songs are tied in our culture, the songs that we teach.
Every step,
Who died?
a new
Evelyn.
journey.
I gotta tell you, buddy, team fights matter, or comps matter, even if you don't team fight. They matter in lane a lot. And you know that, right? Like, I don't have to explain that. I don't have to explain that some champions scale better than other champions, and that some champions are better in lane against other champions. You know that.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Yeah, I think songs are good.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I don't like surrendering. This one's just over. I mean, they have 3 inhibitors. They literally had 3 inhibitors at 20 minutes. I think Warmog is really good. I've tried it out a few times. It's a little slow on Soraka, but, you know, I might get it as a 4th or 5th item. I'm not sure. Hey, Win, it's a single game, buddy. I want to keep you around, but you got to start off with some positive comments. Or at least, you know, not negative ones. When you first walk into a stream. Sounds like a laning problem to you, Calvin? Well... yeah, I think we did okay in lane. I don't think it's a laning problem. I mean, if you don't understand, like, why Kassadin versus Veigar is favored for Kassadin very heavily, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, there might be nothing for you to learn here. Burrito gods have abandoned us. Yeah. We'll get it back. Okay, we'll play a couple more, I guess. I really shouldn't, but... it's going okay. I mean, we've won some tonight. I think we're, like, maybe a little under 50-50. I do feel like Soraka is really good. I was just... I mean, Jinx got hit by literally, like, 7 hooks in the laning phase, and we got her through over half of them. And then, I mean, Kassadin... I should have dodged it just strictly based on Kassadin. So, I mean, I don't mind if people disagree or things, but... $20. Yeah, kids like music and things. Yeah, I've got my patch notes, in the description if you want to check those out. Anyone that's interested in seeing that. I mean, I could kind of answer some questions that people have. I've been trying my best to keep up. Nice, good job, Death Sonic. I do talk about item. I do talk about Warmogs. I talk about it in my Soraka guide video, and I talk about it in my patch notes video. Veto guides have abandoned us. We'll get it back. I mean, we're just having some rough ones here, but I should have dodged it. I mean, it's my fault. I can, like, if it's Kassadin versus Vhagar, like, that's such a huge strike. The rest of your team dang well better be, like, broken as heck, or you should dodge it. And I was just talking so much, I got excited talking about teaching, and I wasn't paying attention to team comps. Like, Gnar is a huge strike as well. Jinx is okay as a champion, as I said. That was fine. And Eve's a strike too. There were enough bad things where the writing was on the wall there. So of course we can always do better in the laning phase with stuff, but that game was going to be extremely hard based on compositions. Don't do it. Quit streaming. Hey, thanks, John. I appreciate it. No, I can do it. I have most of the papers graded. I could finish it tonight.
Mad.
I am having fun learning and trying out some different stuff as Soraka. Hey, thanks, R2. I appreciate it. I mean... Quick 180.
Fine. I'll just be over here. Sharpening my feathers.
You know, I think that my knowledge of the game is definitely better than my... No.
Be done.
Ah, damn it, I should have hovered it. Oh well, I mean, I could play Janna, that's fine. I could, in theory, take Lulu also.
Seriously?
But I kind of don't want them to have Lulu, but Lulu is very good with Twitch. I'm gonna go Lulu. We'll try out kind of the Illuminati build here.
Nice to meet you.
I am excited about Twitch. I'll take Twitch. But yeah, I mean, I think that my knowledge, I've talked about this before. I think I will get back to Diamonds. I think we've just kind of hit a rough stretch here. I explain a lot on the stream, and it breaks my concentration, but I like doing it. I like having conversations with people. You know, I'm also 33, so my reflexes, I think that, I still think I'm pretty good. I don't think I'm washed up or anything. And I think we will get back to Diamond, but, what I'm trying to say is I think that my coaching is a lot more valuable than my current elo would suggest. I think that I know a lot about the game. Sometimes my execution just doesn't come off as well as it could. That's true, A1, but I don't know. I still think she can be quite strong. I'm not sure about Sona. She's okay. I would still go... I don't know. I would still probably go Ruby. It's tough to say on tanks. I would probably still go Ruby, Ruby Locket. I don't think I have Equinox is that great, but maybe. We're currently Plat 5. We were Plat 1 like a week ago. We were Diamond 5 last season. But keep in mind, this has happened before this season too. I was Plat 2 like a month and a half ago or something, and then I fell back to Plat 1 or Plat 5, and then we went back to Plat 1. So, it's just cyclical. We'll get back up there. Yeah, I'll VOD it. I like Twitch a lot. A healer like a Nami might have been better with Twitch, just because if this guy is kind of a turkey early on, it's hard to overcome that as Lulu. What's up, Storian? I mean, Sona's okay. I kind of like Nami better than Sona if you want a really aggressive poker early in lane. But Sona can be good later. I don't have Star Guardian. Thanks, Calvin. Ha, thanks, Kaya. Lux support carry? I don't recommend Lux. She's fun, but... Yeah, I haven't been a huge fan. I tried Gargoyle Plate earlier. It's okay. I misunderstood it, but I mean, it's alright. It basically makes you invulnerable when you engage for 4 seconds. Which is good, but... what are we against? I think I accidentally took Wind Speakers. I needed to take Thunderlords probably to punish him. Then we'll go coin anyways.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
We don't really need Talisman.
Just 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, so we're just gonna push, push, push. I think I might, I don't know, I might try going Ardent Sensor. I'm just rushing Ardent Sensor before I do lock it.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, I do need a VOD. Hey everybody, welcome back to your playing of the game, League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor doing a little Lulu game here. Now we had, this is patch 7.9. Soraka was banned. I do like Soraka on this patch a lot. Lulu's still really strong though, especially with Twitch. We're just gonna try to push in, not die. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. He still has his Ignite, or Flash. He's got everything. Oh, wrong way. Twitch still had his Flash. I don't... What? I mean, at least make Blitz throw the hook. Like, he could have flashed over minions. I don't know. I mean, I know he didn't want to flash because he's afraid Blitz is going to hook him, but just make him hit the hook at least. I don't know. I feel like he should have at least tried to flash out of that instead of just handing them first blood. Because they were in our minions. Like, we could have won that if he would have just flashed away so that they couldn't,
Has been slain.
Interesting. Not sure what Twitch is talking about. He's died twice with his flash up. I'm gonna have to stay because we can't lose all this experience. Like, I'm gonna have to just switch over to shield for the mid game. We have no more early game, it's done. But typically I would want to get at least 2 points in Q. But
An ally has been slain.
if I'd hit that Q, we probably could have had him. That was pretty good. My God. Alright. Here, this. This guy's like, dude, Lulu, what are you doing trying to help me push? You're the reason I have 12 CS at 7 minutes. I'm gonna just try to play with this Lee here. If Blitz comes up, we can kill him. Don't get hooked under tower, don't get hooked under tower. I can't go up and get that coin. I should have just done Nami. I need a heal champion for lane, I think. With a Twitch. Like, Lulu's good. Or maybe Janna. I don't know. No, don't get hooked! Don't get hooked! Well, we've tried like 6 ganks down here or something.
I'll be right under the
I think so, Christian. I think people will eventually do it. Like, the internet just has to tell them to do it enough. How much? 375. Dang it. I need to get this. One of these, and we'll get another one of these, because they're probably going to clear my trial ward. Please tell me they kill him, please? Okay, they got him. Lee's doing well. Oops. Give me that coin. Almost didn't see it. I'm gonna try to get hooked. Okay, good. Well, at least team is sitting down here, which is good. So they got the memo. Sit on bot lane, win game. It still is kind of the same. Rift Herald is good, but... Dude, get this. I have... I'm probably dead. I was kind of cut off. Okay. Alright, so I need boots. I guess I might as well upgrade this for more wards. Why not? I don't typically like Eye of the Oasis, but we're still in laning phase, so the regen will be nice. And, I'm already priced in, since I need to upgrade my gold item anyways. You're already kind of priced into it, unless you want to get Talisman of Ascension. So you might as well just get the 4 wards going. Well, they should have bounced. I was just in kind of a bad position. I had to try to stop the Riven, though. From getting in there, so... They were all low. I mean, it was right of them to abandon me there. This is how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. You just sit on a lane. You just sit on it until they just tilt and leave the game. Like, that's how you win solo queue. Sit on bottom lane. I've been saying that since patch 7.1. Like, because this Twitch was really underperforming early. Like, we would be in big trouble if they didn't both just come down here and sit on this lane, so... This Lee Sin's winning this game. Definitely. And he's playing pretty well for the most part, but the biggest thing that he's doing right is just sitting on bot lane. Now, they're going to get top lane right now, probably. Which is not great, but, you know, the alternative was Twitch was just going to keep feeding. He's gone. I could have tried to ult him or something there. He's gone.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, I need to upgrade my... Keep forgetting about that. Okay. Kind of want these. Mobility boots. That. Okay. Well, they got top lane, and they're about to get mid lane. So they have, you know, they've made us pay for going bottom so much, but the alternative was we were just going to flat out lose. We were just going to flat out lose with that Twitch if, like, they didn't do that. So they did the right call. Does he have his ult? He does have his ult. I thought he was gonna make a play on him. I could have crittered him.
Yep, that tasted purple. Oh, hello!
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
I'll be right under the Never look at Tulip in the eye. They aren't gonna like this. That tasted purple.
An enemy has been slain.
Get wrecked! Oh my god.
I recommend skipping.
Alright. Finish that up. Grab that, and we'll go for the old Ardent Sensor here next. Actually, let me undo that. A couple control words first. Yeah, I think I'm converting over to the Oasis train. It's so cheap to convert for that 4th ward item. And I think Locket, I'm thinking less and less of it on this patch. Like, it is a really good item still, but especially with a lot of tanks, I think fights are going to go longer. So maybe you get Locket specifically against, like, heavy area of effect comps, but I'm not sure if it's an automatic buy as much as it used to be. Yeah, and you're basically priced into it, like I said, because you have to get the tier 2 to complete the quest. And since you already have to get it, you might as well go all the way with it. I said this might happen in some of my recent videos, but...
Never look at Tulip in the eye.
I mean, one of the big reasons for going Ruby is so that you get that double cooldown also on Locket and Redemption, but if you're not going Locket, then you don't need the double cooldown as much. I should have warded over there for that flank. I wasn't expecting it, but... Oof. Almost. Alright, let's go for,
Unstoppable. Shut down.
Actually, let me get this. I think that speed's gonna be really helpful. And also, I need more control wards.
An ally has been slain. Legendary.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
I'm not really sure what the drop rate is. It seems kind of random. I think that it's ultimately it's more gold than you used to get. I think for the tier 2. Remember, you don't get any more gold for upgrading it to Eye of the Oasis. Just the thing is, it's basically 250 gold if you already have Sightstone and you already have the tier 2. You get like a little bit more regen, a little bit more health regen, and you get the 4th ward. So that's the big one, is you get 4th ward for 250 extra gold. It's not as good in slot as Ruby Sightstone, but, you know, if you're going to keep it anyways and you're not full on items, then I think that it is good. You know, late game...
Yep, that tasted purple.
If you need to sell it, you can for, like, Ruby if you want to, but... It does give the 10% CDR, which is nice also. I mean, it's okay, and it lets you keep getting coins throughout the whole game. So, you know, I think that the quest item is so powerful that it just basically prices you into keeping it. So they're all over there. They're going to clear that pink, but I'm going to get some intel on them. If they want to do that. Like, if they go over there and clear that pink, we can probably get this dragon right now. No, they're not going to bite. I want to fight for this. Oops. Hopefully, yeah, let her clear that ward first, and then I'm going to, yeah, she's got it, and then I'm going to clear this one with this new pink. I gotta be careful how I rotate down there.
I recommend skipping.
I think she's gonna get mid tower off of that. Yeah, I agree, Anthony. So I don't build Eye of the Watcher anymore because I want that extra skill point off of the new quest item. I think coin is really, really good right now. I mean, Watcher is nice because you get the AP. I don't know. I mean, it's arguable. You could do that.
I recommend skipping.
I don't know. I really like Eye, though. I really like having that extra skill point. It's so valuable, especially because, like, all of Lulu's skills are very valuable. Just like trying to suicide. Okay, well I guess he did 1 for 1, and we'll probably get a tower off of it. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? go over here and try to see if I can get some better wards out. Titanic Hydro Lee, that's interesting. Nice.
Never look a tulip in the eye.
I feel like that's worded. Probably.
I recommend skipping. That tasted purple.
Lux is down bottom. We gotta be careful. Let me go ahead and buy. Alright, let's see. We'll try Mikhail's out here.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Trying out the new style. I know that Mikhail's isn't amazing on Lulu because it only buffs her E, but it does buff Redemption also, and it's gonna get people out of the Veigar cage. Having the CDR is pretty nice too. Are they at Baron? They might be at Baron. Oh no, they're not at Baron. I don't know what they're doing. They just split up, out of position. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Yeah, I do like having all of this CDR too. It's really good. That's the thing with Locket too, you don't get CDR, which I do miss. I can't wait on that. Dead instantly. Yeah, they're not doing it actually. Okay, they actually did do it. Like, what was their pattern? They did it very, very late.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
They're gonna run it up middle, aren't they?
Sneaky, sneaky.
Wasn't Riven there too? I guess she left. Yeah. Okay, it's pretty cute. Go for this. Go for a couple more control wards. And maybe it's our last item. We might get Rocket here. That's so many activatables, but... yeah, this guy really wants to go for me. I'm so fast, though. With mobility boots and the double wind and my W, like, he's not going to catch me, probably. I could also just go something like Warmog's last item. If I wanted to, or just some other kind of defensive item. But I'm doing pretty well positioning. Holy crap. Jesus, I was getting stun locked so hard I couldn't even get my rotations off. I should have redemption immediately though, whenever that was going on. Okay, I guess I'll sell those and get some Locket stuff.
Your turret has been destroyed.
God, she's still got Locket items. My ult was down, was the big deal. I don't think she's gonna get inhibitor. She'll get tower. I shouldn't have gone in that close. Like the Veigar's stun just wrecked us. And I didn't have my ult to knock up the Pantheon. I could have. There was so much traffic there. Like I could have W'd the Pantheon as soon as he dropped, probably. It was so hard to hit that in traffic because he's like in the middle of like 6 people. we go. That was slightly better positioning there. Twitch, ladies and gentlemen, play him. I think my redemption just came up. Get an elixir here. I want to switch over to Ruby.
Destroyed a turret. I'll be right under the noses. Unstoppable. I'm gonna want that back.
We got him. Lulu Twitch, boys and girls. That's how you do it. Yeah, I like that build a lot, actually. That new coin item for the extra skill is just so baller, and then that gives you the 4th ward early. You get to keep the 10% cooldown. Yeah, it sucks not having Ruby as much as I love Ruby, but you're just kind of priced into having this item, I think, because you're going to have Sightstone. You're going to have to invest in the 2nd tier gold item anyways. It's only 250 more and gives you a lot more vision. What is this? Isn't there like a vision stat or something now? How does that even calculate? a vision score. I bought 16 control wards. But yeah, I do, well, people like to see the graphs, I guess. Yeah, Twitch is just through the roof. I mean, you just have to play Twitch. Even though you fall behind early, like we got crushed early on in the lane. They did camp bottom a lot, which was very, very smart of the Lee. But yeah, I do like this build. I think Eye of the Oasis, you're priced into getting it at this point. And then if you're getting Eye, then I think going, obviously, Redemption next. And then either probably Ardent Censer, Mikhail's, and you can end with Locket. That's a lot of activatables to keep up with, but I think that's probably the ticket there. I think getting Locket last, as much as I do like Locket and the shield is really nice, I think if you don't have the Ruby for the cooldown, especially if you have a hyper carry like Twitch, I think Ardent Censer might be the ticket. And then Mikhail's was really good with against Veigar there. No, I wouldn't go more AP. I don't know if I'd call that try hard. Nah, I mean, I thought we were so strong with Twitch. I think it was fine. They were out of position a lot, and we were just able to pick them off with the Twitch. Okay, so I think that's going to be it for tonight. Well, the bonus shield, I mean, I did save Twitch quite a few times. With that, when the Pantheon stunned him and I didn't have my ult up, I can use Mikhail's to get him out of it. Nah, I don't want to do it with him. He was kind of salty really, really early on. Like, we ended up with a good score, but a lot of that is because I was supporting him and keeping him up in these fights. He was out of position a lot. I mean, he won because he's Twitch, and Twitch is really powerful. I mean, he did okay, like, late game, but he was, like, freaking out that he died early. Like, he died twice with his flash up. He was mad that, like, I was trying to help him push and got one of his CS, you know. So, yeah, in theory, I agree, Mike. You don't want to just run it up middle, but they were getting baited so hard by Invisible Twitch there, and he was so powerful that we were able to just pick him off. Oh, I should try to do it with Lee? Maybe. We'll see. Well, I mean, a lot of it was our composition. Like, Twitch plus Lulu is just so oppressively good. It's just, like, light years better than Lucian in the late game. I mean, and it's not just because this Twitch had, like, 1 million kills. Like, it scales so much harder. This is why I'm always telling people to play Twitch. He's so powerful right now. So, if there's any other questions? Lee Sin did very well, but anyways, yeah, it's pretty good. Anyways, I hope y'all enjoyed it. I will, I'm going to be back tomorrow. I got to end, well, I guess it's not even ending really early tonight, but got to end it tonight. I'm probably going to be kind of tired. I'm going to release the patch notes video tonight, and then I'm going to try to do tier list tomorrow, meta-analysis tomorrow. I'll talk about this build and why I like it on this patch. I do, I know I swore off and hated Eye of the Oasis last patch, but a lot has changed. The coin system has changed where you get a lot more mana and you get a lot more gold off of that chain, and you get the free skill point. You're already priced into it. I mean, it's kind of like in poker, if anyone's ever played poker before, where you know, if you're playing Texas Hold'em and, you know, the very last card, the river card, you're okay. You're not sure if you won the hand or not. It's kind of 50-50, and there's already, you know, like, whatever, a 1,000 chips in the pot or whatever. My friends and I used to just play tournament style with a certain amount of chips. You know, if you're already priced in, is what they say. You know, if there's already 1,000 chips in the pot and somebody throws in an extra 50 or something at the end, even though you may have lost, you're still priced into calling. Like, you're still priced into at least seeing what they have most of the time. It's kind of the same thing with Oasis. Like, it's not the best item in the game, but because the 2 items that build into it, Sightstone is necessary, and the tier 2 coin item is necessary to get it. It's just an additional 250 to pick it up. So I think you're just kind of priced into buying it at this point. And the extra regen, if you get it early, the extra regen is relevant in lane. Extra base mana regen is okay in lane. But getting that extra 4 wards early for a mere price of, you know, 250 more gold really just makes it worth it. And because you want to hold on to this for a very long time in the game, you don't want to sell it because you keep getting that gold. And that mana regen is really important for sieging too. 8% missing mana is really nice throughout the entire game. So I think that makes it worth rushing. And if you rush that, then you probably want to go Ardent. Obviously Redemption, but then also Ardent after that. And then probably Mikhail's on most supports, most utility supports at this point. And that does give you a lot of CDR in that build too, which is really nice. Like, you know, 10, you know, 30% CDR right there is really good. Then you get 40 if you finish up the Mikhail's, and 45. So I don't run CDR on my runes anymore. I did switch my runes up to go more AP runes for better early game pressure instead of the CDR. I've kind of switched up that as well. I think it's been working out quite a lot lately. So yeah, I mean, these 3 items, you go, or what, Oasis, Ardent, Redemption. Then if you get the Mikhail's, that gives you 40. 40% and then 5% from Insight, and that'll top you off at 45. So you don't have any excess CDR. You get 30% really quickly. I think it's good. I like this build so far. And I know this is what a lot of people have been building for a while, and I do think that going Redemption, Locket, Ruby, Sightstone was the ticket, but now that stuff has changed. I think this is probably it. Yeah, the 10% CDR is nice. See ya, Destroy You. You do have to upgrade to the tier 2 coin to get the quest activatable, yes. So that's why I've been upgrading to it. It's actually quite a significant difference in the gold you generate too. Before it wasn't really, it was like 1 extra gold per 5 or something on the old coin. It might have been 2 extra gold per 5, but now you get an extra 10 per coin, which is pretty good. But yeah, the 2 builds, or the 2 games that I've been going that item, I think I've done very well. Did we win our last 2? Or was it just the last one? I guess we only won the last one. But these games felt really good. Like, I felt really powerful there. This was just kind of, there was no way we were going to win it. I died with the thing at the end. This one felt really good. That was a remake. So did okay. I think, where do we go? Like 50. How do we do a Soraka today? 2 and 3. 3 and 3. 3 and 4. So we're down a little bit, but it was okay. We won the Lulu game. So I think Lulu's still really good. I think Janna can still be good. I was just trying out the Soraka. I think she is super powerful in this patch, but you know, Lulu and Janna are still good too. Okay, so overall 50-50 on the day. Just not bad. I'll take it. I'll take 50-50 considering how I've been doing lately. I'll take the 50-50. And I think with this new build, we might be able to... I probably would go coin on Nautilus. I don't know. Oh, is the VOD still going on? My bad. Thanks, everybody. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. I'll see you next time. That's a lot of activatables to keep up with. I guess that's not that much more. It's just Mikhail's instead of Locket, so I just have to get used to doing that. I mean, I might go coin on Nautilus. I don't know. I haven't tried the other. Nautilus needs to be tanky early on. I don't know. I mean, it's possible, but I think you probably are priced. I think you have to go Relic Shield early on him. I don't know. I mean, maybe the shield battery gives you like 500 shield, 600. I don't know. I haven't tried it out and I can't find any information on it. But yeah, I think you need to get Relic. No, I don't do free op.gg. It's $5 if you want an op.gg review. It does still take me like 10 minutes of time, and I'm just so busy with other stuff. I mean, I wish I could offer more stuff for free, but I'm just so busy with other stuff. Like I already have so many coaching videos and guides. You know, 10 minutes doesn't sound like a lot, but it's a lot. It's a lot of time. So I don't make it very expensive. It's just $5 right now. I'm probably going to increase that price sometime soon to 10, because that realistically that does end up taking me like 15 or 20 minutes a lot of the time. But right now I'm just doing it for 5. So if you just, you know, if you want to donate 5, I think that's very affordable. So yeah, I mean, I can answer any questions that you have, but as far as specifically just looking at your op.gg, because it's not just like I just look at it. Like I go in and type up a Google Doc for it and give you all kinds of hints as much as I can. So it's affordable, but I can't do it for free. You know, with however many subscribers we have, like 7,000 something. You know, if I had 1,000 people ask me for, like, everyone would want it if it was free, right? So if I can't do it for everybody for free, then, you know, it's hard to do it for anybody for free unless I owe them a favor or something, you know. So I think $5 is pretty chill. Hey, thanks, Gaia. I don't know. I've thought about it. I might do that eventually, but you know, the channel's still growing so well, and I really enjoy doing it. I don't know. We'll see. I just need to be more like efficient with my time. I spend so much time working on the guides and researching them, working on the coaching videos, working on my teaching, that I just need to do it faster. Like I need to be able to do the guides honestly in like 45 minutes. I need to be able to do the guides in like an hour. I just need to be more efficient. I just get so caught up in enjoying it. I need to be able to grade papers in 10 minutes a pop. You know, sometimes it takes like 30. Because I'll just really get into it. I'll be like, oh man, this is sweet. I love these ideas. And, you know, I just want to give them all these comments. But then I'm just like, yes, I just finished one. And it'll feel like a masterpiece. It'll be like, man, I gave them all these ideas. I gave them all this insight. I had such a great time reading this. I learned so much from them. Because I let them pick their topics for a lot of the stuff. Because it's just persuasive writing. It doesn't matter what they write about as long as they write well about it. And I get so excited about it. And then I'll be like, sweet. And I'll feel so accomplished. And I'll be like, yes. And then I'll be like, man, that took like 45 minutes. And I still have 44 more to grade. And then I'll be like, oh, wah. And I'll be like, guess I'm not sleeping tonight. And then, you know, I need to be able to just do stuff in life faster. I'm just a chill kind of person. I just kind of, you know, get into it, enjoy it, and just kind of go with the flow. But I need to be more, you know, like cranking. But I think if I just do my time more efficiently, I'll have more time for everything. Think about your health. I mean, yeah, it's not good for my health. I do need to start going to the gym again and just going outside every now and then. I do go outside, but yes, I definitely need to sleep more. It's not good for my heart. But I'm not going to be sleeping tonight. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But I do appreciate your concern. I don't know. I might take the weekends off. We'll see. I just want to keep cranking, though, for now. I might be forced to take off a couple of days in the middle of the week if I don't get my teaching gig back at my current university and I have to teach like 2 states away, you know, Tuesday through Thursday. No, it's gonna be tough. You know, I'll have to talk about it with my wife and everything, but we'll see. I mean, that might be what I have to do in the fall, you know, commute down for 4 hours on a Tuesday, teach, just stay overnight Wednesday and Thursday at my buddy's place or something, and then you know, come back on Thursday. I could still stream on that Thursday probably. I don't know. I'll still be able to stream if I have to do that, but I might have to, like, I definitely could not stream on Tuesday and Wednesday, and I might be able to stream on the Thursday when I come back. But we'll just see. I mean, it's not unheard of. Like, University of Tennessee is a wonderful, wonderful university. Like, there were people that, I mean, there was this one girl that commuted like 3 hours from North Carolina to go to school there and to teach. And she just stayed at her friend's place for a couple of days. So, I don't know. We'll see if it comes to that. But, you know, I wish my university would rehire me. I did get Teacher of the Year, you know, 2 years ago. I consistently get good reviews from students, so I don't know, they're just downsizing. It just sucks. We'll see. I mean, my wife probably wouldn't be that upset if we just moved back to Knoxville. Outside is scary. That's right, Professor Aaron. Okay, anyways, we're going to get out of here. I got to go grade some papers, but thanks everybody for tuning in. I think this new build might be the ticket on a bunch of champions, not just Lulu, but Janna, Soraka, a lot of the utility champions, maybe even Nami. Could be really nice on Nami. So, anyways, we'll see. God, that was loud. Accidentally turn up the volume a lot. Anyways, thank you very much. Have a great day, and I'll see you tomorrow.